guys know it is Drunken Chat, son. Yes, I know that I'm late, and I do apologize. But it's Friday, and we got a whole bunch of shit to give away, and we're gonna have fun tonight. And I'm not gonna buy 100 of fucking DC shit to get 1 in the 100. We're gonna have real loose, real good. I am Mighty Mel V. This is his Drunken Chat, son, and thank you for joining us, fellas. Introduce yourselves.
I guess I'll start. I'm back, at least for this week. It's Blind Adam, the innovator version, the destroyer of Wednesday nights at 9 p.m. with Awesome Sauce Radio. I'm going to be in and out for the next couple months because I got some news from my doctors this week, which was not really all that good. So you guys
way to start out on a positive note.
What's that?
Just get it taken care of, Adam. You know, do what you got to do. Get healthy.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
No, so
Well,
positive thoughts. All right.
Our thoughts and prayers are definitely with you, my man, and we love you.
Absolutely, man. We're not as young as we used to be, man. Freaking.
Right, you gotta take care of yourselves.
We got all types of holes and gaps and everything. Get all that shit checked out.
Doing it, man. So so you'll have to deal with my perverted mind this week, and for at least 2 more weeks before all the testing starts.
Well, we're glad to have you in.
Yep.
Make sure your dog is not fucking your pillows while you're gone.
That was one time.
Yeah. One time on camera.
One time we see.
I thought that made the intro.
Yeah.
I should have done that. Yo, Yeezy. We got to get a mission. Find that
you really try to take our monetization away. Damn.
Never ever.
Oh man, that's gonna take forever to find.
Yeah, I don't remember where. So where we at? Who's next?
I guess I'm up. Yeezy Yee, aka Aaron Yee. Hang out in H-Town.
What is that? Is that a Warriors shirt but with G.I. Joe characters? What is that?
The villains, the ex-villains. But it is a homage to the Warriors. So yeah, my brother bought me this nice shirt, late birthday present. So
nice. I like the shirt, bro.
I'm digging it. So I was like,
that is awesome.
Yeah, I was like, I need to wear this to a podcast,
When the fuck is your birthday?
Sharks come out and play.
Who's up next?
Oh, it's me. Hi, everybody. I am the Ultra Maximus.
Yes, sir.
Is that good?
That's it.
Do I need any more?
Remo looking Barry Whitish in the hotel room.
Is it still echoing? Are you good?
We're good, brother.
Okay. It's just your boy Big Remo, man. Broadcasting live from next door to Google headquarters.
Which would explain the microphone trouble you're having.
And my daughter's birthday. She wanted to go swimming in the where I live at. They shut down our pool for COVID for the homeowners association, so they haven't given it back. So whenever she wants to go swim, we gotta go get a hotel. So
what?
Yeah, man. When they open up brand new hotels, man, we're gonna stay in them so she can go swimming and stuff. It just so happened to be on her.
That is like the most convenient, like it's borderline ghetto shit.
Yeah.
But it's not because you got money.
We call it a staycation, baby. You know what I'm saying?
But it's not ghetto because it costs money to rent this hotel. Hotels are not cheap.
No, look, check it out. Check out my view.
See, I thought he was in like C2E2 or something like that.
Yeah, how far are you from your house? If you like a block away from your house, then what the fuck?
They're out there chilling.
How far are you from the crib?
5-10 minutes.
Bruh. What in the holy fuck?
Yeah, the swimming pool is like on the 4th floor, so I'm like, man, let's go check it out.
But you know what's crazy? I can't hate because you do whatever it takes to make your daughter happy. I cannot handle that.
She's like, I want to go try it out. It's on the 4th floor. I was like, yeah, let's go try it out. Ain't even my baby. I gotta go buy an iPhone tomorrow.
Does it have a glass floor on the pool?
Nah, man, it's above this Japanese whiskey house. It's like the hotel's a whiskey, Japanese whiskey bar, and it, right above it is the swimming pool. But you can't see up. It's got these other structures or whatever underneath it, but it doesn't have the. You can't see like the glass bottom pool or anything like that. It's not,
It's like COVID.
that would have been playing.
That's great. What's that? Who's next?
Good, baby. No COVID over here.
Speaking of COVID, McClay is bouncing back lovely.
Man, it's been rough. It has been rough. I don't wish that on my greatest enemy.
Brian, tell him about it, man.
Oh, dude, I feel like I time traveled. I don't remember like a week ago. I slept nothing the whole time and just woke up feeling shitty. And then on top of it, you know, you can't really use cannabis the normal way. So
Bro,
I've been getting crazy on this shit.
Dude, I haven't smoked in a month, bro.
Oh,
You like
I'm not even looking forward to it.
I know.
Tolerance break. It's a tolerance break.
Hey,
you dropped a couple of pounds, kid.
Oh, bro, that's the other thing. You do not eat. You don't eat
at all.
Yeah. Hey, I want to talk about this real quick, and with Ultra being on here. Ultra, did you see Trey break this shit down the other day? This Uranus? You're on mute.
You're on mute, Ultra.
You're on mute, Ultra.
You see that? I didn't see Trey give him the breakdown, but Uranus, months ago, I gave a little bit of a breakdown on how important that issue is. And if Trey probably touched on that too, how it's a complete revamp of the character, even though he was introduced many, many years ago, and how he just went and fucking wrecked shop on the fucking X-Men. Well,
and it's good shit too. It's really, really good. It's bringing me back from the Hickman Powers of X stuff that I hated. You know, I'm jumping back in with this stuff, with the Axe Judgment Day stuff, and this book right here. I mean, you could still find it for super cheap. You know, I know we all know Ultra breaks down X-Men stuff all the time, but there's something about Trey that when he breaks down books, that makes you want to get the book more than ever. So I had to go out and buy 20 of these.
Jesus.
And it's a B cover, right? So it's not even ratio.
Yeah, there is no ratios for that book. There's just the A cover and the B cover.
Right.
And look, Thanos' grandfather makes Thanos look like a little bitch.
Yep. Yeah.
Yo, I remember.
Is that a second print?
This is the variant. It's the B cover variant, which was not ratio.
When Trey used to fucking tell stories in UD, I swear to God, it was like we all gathered around a fucking campfire, and the way the dude would tell about a book, it's like, okay, you want to go out and grab these books. You want to go out and grab 20 of these books. He's such a fucking great, number one, great speculator, great fucking storyteller.
But he could also just say he likes a book, and then it hits $72 on my comic shop on week of release, and then like 120 on eBay for a little while, and then eventually I'll buy it at 17, which is what I did. But that kind of stuff happens when you have the position of basically where people do hold your opinions in value.
Yeah.
And you just say, I like something. And the next thing you know, it was fucking off to the races, man. Because at that time, there wasn't really a whole lot of voices telling people what they thought about books. Because, I mean, dude, that's Stephanie Hahn's Guardians of the Galaxy was one of those books, man. He just mentioned it. I like it.
You know what the book...
It's like 5 days before release, and then next thing you know, that shit next week was fucking expensive.
The book that Trey did that for me for was the Thanos 13 Albuquerque variant.
Yeah,
he mentioned that Albuquerque variant. I went and bought 3 copies the second he said it on Unpressable or on Unpressable, and I immediately went and bought 3 copies, man. It's still paying off. Like,
matter of fact, he was the one who broke down that's really supposed to be Deadpool and not motherfucking Punisher. I don't know, because the fucking when he broke down, he said, "Yo, Deadpool only
Yep.
talked in Red Rider with black background, motherfucker." He's 100% on point with that, and that's how I know. And I asked Donnie Cash, said, "Yo, was that supposed to be Deadpool?" Oh no, lying, fucking lying.
Was this
Okay,
before or after he was on drugs?
I don't know his drug game like that. He didn't buy from me, so I
Right?
heard-
They didn't buy it from me. I don't know nothing.
don't know what he started.
Yeah, because I heard he wasn't sober anymore.
Is that why
Really?
he stopped
He had
writing?
a relapse?
That's what I heard. I don't know how true it is.
Ooh,
Yeah, we
that
don't want.
sucks.
Yeah, we don't want to go around spreading shit about it.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
I hope not.
Yeah,
We all got bad habits.
Yeah, we don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I relapse myself. I'm not supposed to be drinking, but fucking relapse. Millie Cates.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna have big sale tomorrow on Whatnot. We got major keys. We got these J. Scott Campbell San Diego Comic-Con variants that I'm gonna put up. So make sure you guys come hang out on Whatnot tomorrow. This is the non-Star Wars stuff. And Star Wars will be Sunday. A lot of crazy Star Wars stuff like every Sunday, but Saturday is just going to be the big key day, including some Dynamic Forces X-Men variants that are tough to find.
The Scotty Youngs are tomorrow too.
Oh, dude, yeah, I got like 15 Scotty Young books, man. 15 of them.
So you're gonna clean the fuck up, Lucas, my man. Did you hear what StreamYard added? And are you aware of how to use this new feature?
Well, let me check it out because I kind of heard you guys talk about it.
StreamYard.com/giveaway. And it'll take you to your StreamYard page. It'll ask you which show you want to use. And then if you leave the thing blank, it'll all
Gather all the
people-
live chat.
yeah.
I never see Lucas type so fucking fast in my life.
In a second window.
The excitement and
Use
anticipation on his
podcast.
face.
Yeah, so
You see
shout out
his
to Aaron
eyebrows
Nirvana.
raised?
Yeah, I see the eyebrows. Oh, shit.
real quick. He's like, whoa.
Yeah, the girls over at Near Nirvana showed me this. So
We got him. Look at look.
Matchsticks. Okay. Let's
What
see.
we got? What we got?
If you leave it blank, it'll just gather anything that's typed in the chat.
Right. So they're gonna have to type in, let's say, muffin wheel, right?
Yeah.
So
If you want them to do that.
Or you can
So-
leave it blank, and then anyone that just participates in chat gets an entry.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a game over.
Which is the old school way, right?
It's game over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the old school. He was doing it.
That's what they did tonight, right? They didn't add a
Yep.
name. They just ran it.
Yeah. Every time I do it, I just let anybody that types in chat.
Yeah.
So we gotta.
So I can just leave it blank or some shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
leave the word blank and it'll choose anybody. And when you hit enter, it should already tell you there's like 40 people that are already.
Yeah, because I think it even goes back to like the beginning of your chat, and then just enters.
Yeah.
Lucas,
So it says
Spin the
entries
motherfucking
36.
StreamYard. Damn. Lucas, spin the motherfucking StreamYard. So all right, so in lieu of that, for those who did not watch the amazing show with the CBSI Hot 10, I'm gonna show y'all what I'm giving away tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna do one big bucket or probably gonna do one big bucket because I don't want to ship out a lot of shit. So let me know when you're ready, Lucas. No,
Okay.
not to spin the wheel, but
Yeah.
I want to show up the shit. So that means hockey and all the perverted fucking titty. What
Yo,
is this?
hockey got to come back, man. We need hockey.
Hockey got to come back. Hockey got to come in. So here's what we give it away.
We just got to come in.
Yo,
and say,
I
Hockey's bringing titties.
Yeah, I'm very, very interested to see where this series goes. I want to read the series. I have not read it yet, but yeah, we're giving away a set of these. A set of these go for about, I'd say, let's call it $10. Fuck it. But it's a lot of potential. You know when we talk about a book, this. You know what this is? Spoke about this last week. Parquet 3. what is that? What the 1 in 10? Mario Hamad, $75 book. Throw that in there.
Sure.
Cover of the week, in my opinion, Iron Man. And let me tell you, the paper's not that bad. The paper, I'm holding in my hand. This is about a 9. This is a 9 contender. Look at this shit. Look at that. Look at that. Woo. Look how the blackness just shines. This is what $5, $6 book right now, but it will go up in time.
As Mercenary would say, that's a black activist worthy.
Black activist worthy. Nobody claimed the David Mack Wanted Comics set. Easy $50 set.
Oh, and those are both virgins too.
Those are both virgins. And now here goes. I'm not gonna call this spec, but my idea. So DC, we're gonna talk about it soon. They had they little falling out or whatever the fuck. HBO Max no more. Whatever. They got a 10-year plan. What did Marvel laugh? They got a 10-year plan. Now, right. What did Marvel set out a lot of young characters when they first started? They set out a lot of young characters, knowing that their 10-year plan was going to pay off in 10 years, like Kate Bishop, Miss Marvel, blah blah blah. Now, if DC movies, if they're doing this, if they're following the Feige plan, DC have already started introducing young characters, and young characters are going to be what the mold that they're going to go after. I am big on White Adam. Huge. I just probably one of the first DC books I've read in years. When we talk about a book, we give it away. So this cover was going for $15. I don't know what it's going for now. What is this, cover D? You also
it's like the cover D or cover E or something like that.
This was going for like $15, $16. I don't know what it's going at right now. Let's call all of these 5 because we don't know what they're going for. Boom. We'll call them 5. But this one, and I'm crazy for even doing this. We got the foil, ladies and gentlemen. We got the foil. We're giving it away for free, goddammit. Look at the all black cover. Not all black. All black. Oh, whatever. We're giving away the foil. The foil is fucking gorgeous. Boom.
For real? You giving away the foil cover?
I'm giving away foil. So this whole package, I'm gonna call it $250 worth of shit. One big bucket. One big goddamn bucket. What Michael Jordan say? One big bucket. And this is to welcome the new age of the muffin wheel. This might be the cake wheel, or whatever's higher than a muffin. We'll talk about that later on. And this is me. Just give it back to the fans. Thank you guys for joining us, and we got big news coming soon. Big news coming soon. Yeah, man.
Huge.
Stepping up. We're stepping up. And that's it. That's all I have to say. I don't get a round of applause or nothing, but that's all right.
Everybody's running to eBay to see what the value of some shit is and what the fuck is going on.
It's free.
Look, there's a lot of shit that happened this week.
A lot of shit.
Right. I told everybody that the recession is coming, and what did the economists say? We don't know. Well, no, there's jobs coming, but the payrolls are rising, and we don't know shit. Right. So I think the most interesting thing that happened this week, has actually happened within the last 24 hours, is Valiant. Were you able to invite the next one?
I hit him up. He's probably a C2E2. Probably
comes somewhere.
Right.
But he not had nothing to do with Valiant anymore, does he?
Nope.
No. But people were speculating that this would be a big, great time for him to jump back in and possibly buy some of those guys out, or with everything that's going on with Bad Hero, we can bring some of those guys over to Bad Hero. Like I don't know what the fuck was going on with Valiant, but I don't even know what the last book that Valiant put out. Right?
It's good. It's a good question.
Wasn't there a ninja that died not too long ago?
I don't know. I don't even know. What I do know is that it's even more interesting because with it since 2019 everybody was like, well, there was supposed to be a Harbinger movie come in. There was supposed to be something with what's that girl's name, Faith, right? There was supposed to be a project coming out about Faith and all that.
Yeah, yeah. We didn't get. I didn't get my dream. Rebel Wilson, she got skinny and shit, man.
She was she would have been too old anyways, man.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
Like,
Twitch is saying you look like the guy from Shark Tank.
Who?
Lucas.
Who said you kind of right?
Lucas, China and Russia have their own reserve currency. What does it mean? Well, so when you have a big reserve currency, that means that no matter what, you could actually base your outstanding currency off of that. The big move for China, for world countries like China, Russia, and Iran is that this whole cryptocurrency, that they would have their own cryptocurrency, that no matter what you guys, no matter what sanctions are put against them, that they can use that cryptocurrency to continue, continue trading. And that's without. I can't talk about that. That's without putting out big billions of gold and shipping it to there and everything, because you can track planes and everything. So
the gold that was painted tungsten.
Well, let's just keep it. Let's just keep it at that level. But yeah, big. I mean, planes and boats of freaking gold. You can do that, or just trading in goods. But it takes too long for it to get there. In the meantime, any countries that you're trying to support, once you start sanctioning people, the first people they start getting pissed off is the military guys. So that's really, whenever you talk about currency for any type of rogue nation, that's who you got to keep an eye on, because those are the first people that usually get jacked over and they get pissed off. And guess what they got? They got their hands on the freaking guns. They got their hands on the freaking big weapons. And guess what? You got maybe 2 weeks of not paying me before I freaking do something with that. So that's the thing that you always want to pay attention to. What's the Cutoff kill for trying to have an African currency?
Again, we're a comic book.
What does that even mean?
He's on the right path. Yeah, he's on the right path. But that's
we'll keep it on stocks and comics. We don't want to
Libya already had a currency, and they were already enjoying with other African countries. So I don't.
Yeah, that was the problem.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Like if he's talking about Africa trying to have a euro type deal, yeah, the Africans, they were trying to do that, but once again, you got to have something to back that up. If you don't have something that backs it up, like a big gold standard or anything like that, it's doomed to fail. So the Arabic countries were trying to do the same.
This would be a nice segue to this market, because I am a moderately happy man today.
On what front?
AMC.
So actually that is a tip that I want everybody to pay attention to, right? If you have an AMC near you, make sure you go ahead and join. There's a free one. It's not the A stubs, it's the other one. It's like the premier member. Go ahead and freaking sign yourself up. And then while you're signing yourself up, there's a questionnaire that will ask you, are you an AMC investor? Go ahead and sign up for that joint, because every once in a while they give you like these free perks to include like a free hot dog, or I think the one that I used last week was like a free slushie. That shit was amazing.
You own shares in AMC?
Fuck no, not anymore.
Oh, so you lie? You just said, "Fuck it, yeah, I am on shareholder."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. I have one share.
How can they really check that though, too?
Well, what they should have did was, because every investor should have like an investor number, right? Just like when you are investing, they send a thing to your email, like, hey, we need your proxy vote, right? They should have the same thing.
Yeah,
You should have an
yeah.
investor number. So when they have your investor number, you should be able to go to AMC with that investor number, and then that validates that you're an actual investor. Then you get all your shit. So, just saying, hey, fucking tickets for movies are freaking high, man. You may as well get some shit.
I've been holding my AMC shares about a year and a half now. I was waiting for this mother of all squeezes or whatever.
But yeah, it is happening, right? So
they'll fuck it up, bring it down again.
Yeah. So the problem is that you're a Class B investor, right? But what does give me hope is that they did say for the Class A investors they will get a dividend.
Yes, the ape dividend.
Right. So the Class A investors, those are like the guys that got in at the beginning and their stock is a little bit more expensive. If AMC ever breaks apart, they get their money first.
Well, it's tied to. All right, so it's a whole big thing. I wish my man Gringo was here. He'll explain better. There are fake shares going out there, and there are real shares. If you own the real shares, you got in early and own the real shares, they're giving out dividends. If you got in late and you're buying all these fake synthetic shares, you're not getting a dividend. So that's how they're gonna.
Yes.
That's how they're gonna differentiate the real shares from the fake shares, and then that's when the shit just fucking goes fucking berserk. That's what I was told.
V0512 says AMC is trash. I just pirate home at home and easy. Well, so once again, look, I think I've got more options for watching movies than anybody else, right? That means I got a drive-in, right? And I've got Alamo, which is like a high-end type deal. Then I've got AMC. The reason why I lean on AMC is because they've got that A stubs, which is like $19.99 a month, and every week you get to see at least 3 movies on that, right? So think about that. I could watch 12 movies a month for 19 bucks.
Oh, nice.
So I bought quite a bit. Yeah, so I bought myself a membership, and I bought my wife a membership, and then also remember, like as you're buying your memberships, you get reward points for that shit as well, right? And with those reward points, you get to buy your popcorn, your freaking hot dogs, your drinks, and all that other goodies. So it all and there's no limit on like, hey, you can't see the digital one, you can't go see the 3D joint, none shit like that. What was that other freaking membership joint that was out there? But they say, oh, you can only watch one a week and Movie Pass. Movie Pass. Right. Yeah, that shit was freaking trash. And there's no limit on. Oh, you can't watch like the really new movies and that. Nah.
Is Fandango still in existence?
I remember Fandango too.
Yeah, I think it is.
I don't know.
Are they? Because that was how you used to have to buy your tickets in advance, right? Like I would think that they're not having any kind of success nowadays.
Right. So Lord of Brooklyn says, hey, Lucas, Uncle Roman wants advice on how to invest. I've been telling y'all, freaking stay put, stay liquid, right? Because within the next 3 to 4 months, the reality of the non-recession should be hitting. Prices should be a little bit freaking cheaper. Just how there was like a real ambiguity on like how good or how bad is the economy right now. Once again, I look back at 2017, the same shit was happening. So look for something crazy to happen in either October or November, even as late as December, right? And because it was the same stuff. Once they keep raising these rates on us, right? We got to freaking pull our belts in some type of way.
Burying his money.
Mama comments. There's Remo in the closet.
Oh, we got a special guest tonight to talk about C2E2 tennis sponsor.
Whoa!
There he is.
Can you hear us, Dennis?
I can. Wait. Oh, should I go this way?
Oh,
there we go.
Dennis always has the best equipment. Like he can stream from anywhere, and it fucking sounds.
Dennis,
good.
did you cut the ponytail off?
I did after Orlando.
Got rid of it.
God damn it!
Ladies
I'm sorry I didn't
love it.
meet you for that one.
I know, Ultra. God, we're gonna hook up one of these days.
We will. We will.
But hold on, Dennis, before we get to C2E2, Lucas was explaining how we can make some money in this crazy market of ours. Lucas, continue with your segment, my brother.
Well, it's not really segment. What I do like is there's some really smart questions by everybody in the chat. So shout out to everybody that's out here with us at 1:30 morning. I think somebody was asking about DC Ultra. This is from Sam's Groups. He said, "Hey, what DC spec is safe, man? Is there anything not on the chopping block?" And yeah, that was definitely one of the news things I was going to bring up today. Look, Batgirl.
So let's talk about this for a second.
Got freaking canceled. Yeah.
We don't know about Flash being completely ixnayed yet. Like that's the rumor. But we do know Batgirl's been shit canned because it's going to save the company $20 million to not release the fucking movie.
And they paid 90 for it?
They didn't pay nothing for it. The previous company paid for it. Now the new company is like, if we don't release it, it's a $20 million savings for us. And we already know the movie's not going to do good. So let's just go ahead and not release it. So Supergirl, also that alternative Supergirl project, shit canned. The Superman project with Michael B. Jordan, also shit canned. Everything that has come about in DC spec for like the last 3 years probably went down the shitter.
So Blue Beetle,
not Flash,
except for Flashpoint. That's exactly where I was getting to. Flashpoint's the only successful, as of right now, like the one to make it out of this pre-DC realignment. Whatever.
What about Blue Beetle?
Done.
Gone.
What?
Yeah, done. Gone.
You want to know the real reason why you're never going to see Batgirl?
Sure, hit us.
If they cancel it and they don't spend that $20 million that they had already earmarked to finish it, he gets to pocket that $20 million into the new budget. But on top of that, he gets to declare that it's an insurance loss as well, and he gets the $70 million back from the insurance company. But if he takes the insurance money for the $70 million, he can't use a single second of any of that footage ever.
Well, that's the legal loopholes for you.
If it's bad, then it really don't matter. They'll take the second.
Exactly. You flush it down the toilet, you collect the money, and you move on.
Can we just get everybody to sign a petition to get Grant Gustin to go film one scene for the Flashpoint movie and have it be the final scene, and Batman looks at him and goes, "Your hair looks different," and them just pan to Grant Gustin and let him be the DCU Flash.
With the Arrowverse now officially dead.
Exactly. Grant's going to need
that would work.
He's going to need some.
Does everyone remember the premiere of Flash, and then within like 4 days of the premiere of Flash, where even I said, wow, this is a good, decent show. DC actually did something good. And they announced the entire lineup for Justice League, shitting on Grant Gustin and announcing that the cinematic Flash was going to be Ezra Miller.
Yeah.
And you know what? They messed up there too, because they should have kept Arrow and and then you know what? Maybe the CW universe wouldn't have been so shit.
Well, it's the Hollywood movie people shitting on the TV people and thinking that a TV actor could never be a good film actor, and forgetting that you have George Clooney and all these people, Lee Majors, all these people who, well, Lee Majors never really.
Yeah, what the fuck, Lee Majors? Bringing up fucking old ass names that only me, you, and Remo know.
There's 100 actors who started in TV and moved to movies and nailed it.
Well, Will Smith did a one and done for them, and that's just it, because it's Will Smith wants that Will Smith money, but didn't deliver a Will Smith performance, in my opinion. That first Suicide Squad is not really loved, and then the redo was definitely
that was good. That was really good, actually.
Well, I mean, Idris Elba definitely was good. It was over the top though. They had to go super over the top in that Suicide Squad movie to make up for the bullshit in the first one, to make you just go, yeah, it's an acceptable movie now.
Are you forgetting the huge franchise that is Birds of Prey falling in between those two?
Birds of Prey.
I mean, the Birds of Prey that made a porn parody look good. That Birds of Prey with Margot Robbie and Huntress.
Poor Obi-Wan in that movie, man. I tell you.
I forgot that had that.
What's going on?
You gotta turn that down, bro. Where you at? Club? What?
He muted himself.
He muted himself. That had nothing to do with the Red Sox. Yeah, well.
What's up, y'all? What's going on, man?
Yeah,
Mal, what's going on? What's the word, champ? Live from Chicago, kid.
You at a club? With the party? Where you at?
I can't hear you. We out in the bar, brother. Just want to show some love.
Much love. Appreciate it.
It's drunken chat, son, my brother.
Hey, wait, you a nerdy girls party?
What was that?
You're a nerdy girls party?
We're outside. We're outside, brother. We're outside.
Yeah, I'll tell you all about that.
Look, hold on real quick. Let me just see. I can't even turn the damn camera on, but we outside. We got Doyle. One true nerd king. You know what I'm saying? We out here, man.
I don't know none of them dudes, man.
I just want to show you guys some love, man. It's Drunken Chat, son, man. Mel V, everybody, Prime, everybody.
Tell Doyle
much love from Chicago, man.
Hey, tell Doyle I said what's up. Tell him Big Remo said what's up.
All right.
You couldn't hear anything
about that drama.
What drama? What now? I don't know.
So Illis Illuminati and I are popping over to Nerdy Girls party, and he's in the lobby, and I see him when I walk in the lobby, and I'm like, "Oh man, I thought this was an exclusive party," and he goes, "Oh yeah, it's so exclusive they won't let any of us in." And the bar shut down the bar for anybody on Nerdy Girls list, but let in like a whole bunch of other people for some other party. And so we all turned back and went to the Hyatt. They all stayed over there. And then, should I even go there? So needless to say, eventually Nerdy Girl and a bunch of the people from the Nerdy Girl party did show up at the Hyatt. A couple hours later, and they went over and started hanging out with Comic Tom and Dinesh and Adam Freeman, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm out." So
where's that one at?
He kept saying he was coming over, but I never saw him, and I was like, "I'm getting tired, and I want to come up and chat with you guys."
He messaged at about 12:30. It was like, "Where's Mel at?" And I said, "Well, they're over on number 5." He's like, "Well, guess I'm gonna go sober up and get something to eat." So that's where he's at.
Hey, shout out to Shy Common Girl.
Yes.
What's up, Haley?
Lucas, you have put a slide up just now. What's going on with Warner Brothers?
Let's see. Well, like I said,
my God.
Damn.
Look, for Warner Brothers, because it's Warner Brothers and Discovery, man, and just for them to be that cheap is still amazing to me, right? That they're a mega blockbuster behemoth, and they got all types of troubles, man. And look, they have not had a good 2022 in between, some of their star actresses wanting to shit on freaking on the bed and freaking sue their freaking ex-husbands for crazy shit, and then you got
you got committing crime after crime.
Yeah, cult leaders running around with bulletproof vests and shit. It's all types of crazy stuff, right? But for this whole Batgirl thing to go down as publicly as it did, because it was like, hey, okay, we're not going to show this in theaters. It was like, oh, we got a whole streaming service and we can't show that shit either. And oh, by the way, we're not even going to try and sell it to Netflix or none of these other joints. That's a whole crazy other level, like Ultra was saying. But
that's what my friend was telling me. It was like the only reason you wouldn't put it on HBO Max or Netflix or any of that is because you want the full write-off from the insurance company, and you just bury the movie.
The thing is, if you've seen some of the footage that's come out so far, it is so shit.
Yeah,
And we're not talking about like side, because usually the shit stuff is like the sideshow stuff, right? Like, hey, the side character and the footage from that side character is absolute shit. No, like her scenes, the actress that's playing Batgirl, her scenes are so shit.
so
like,
it has to be bad. Like really,
it is.
has to be
Oh yeah,
bad.
it's bad. Just there's footage of her running. Who the fuck runs with their fist over their head like this? Like she's doing this shit. Like how the fuck do you run like this?
Is it a musical?
No,
It
it's
is
not a
not.
musical.
I can't
We're
wait.
gonna get to that
Like,
eventually, aren't we,
fucking
Lucas?
Joker 2, they need to fucking take whoever's directing that shit. Whoever's idea to make this shit a fucking music and fucking they're like, we're not doing this.
Oh no. They don't care. They're gonna
They
sell
don't
tickets
care.
on Lady Gaga.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck about anything
Yeah.
DC Comics Joker related. They just know that they're gonna put Lady Gaga in that shit, make her crazy, make her think she's Harley Quinn, and then all of a
already
sudden
thinks she's
everybody's
Harley
gonna be
Quinn.
fucking forgetting
Yeah,
about Margot Robbie.
She's gonna
They're
let
gonna
her
be
be
fucking
herself.
Lady Gaga, the best Harley Quinn ever, and they're gonna be fucking Lady Gaga, fucking Harley Quinns at every fucking convention for the next 5 years.
The problem
they
is
need to
that
say
Lady
Like I
Gaga.
said, it has to be so bad that they're willing to write it off and not even show it, not even bootleg it. It's that bad. Like they're not going to show. They just want that money, and then they, like you said, like Dennis said, they'll just reinvest and they'll make a whole other movie with Batgirl or a different actress. Like,
Right. Yeah. I mean, look, the news came out is that WD is firing a whole bunch of people this week.
That's
This is
not
after. This is after. No, yes, it is. It is. This
No,
is
no, no,
after,
no,
This was 2 months ago after they fired like 100,000.
I'm talking about what Hartman said. It was a musical for Gaga. No, they always had Gaga in mind, and that's from DPK. They always had Gaga in mind, and they fucking made the shit a musical long before she was announced she was gonna be fucking Harley Quinn.
So you guys know what the other cool part of news that goes along with this is? For everybody with an HBO Max membership, they just got a Discovery Plus membership.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard they get with Discovery Plus too.
I don't have one.
No. They're going to come. They're going to in 2023, like either mid or late 2023. HBO Max and Discovery are going to combine.
My mom retired from AT&T, and out of nowhere, she got shares of stock in Warner Brothers, and
That's awesome.
now all. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. I was saying that's awesome.
Oh yeah, and all of a sudden she's like, "Why do I have this in my mail?" I'm like, "Well, Mom, they just bought the company, so they probably did a stock trade, and so your AT&T stock got free Warner Brothers stock,
Right.
So now you get the bonus, and now she's going to get Discovery stock because they just moved that Warner Brothers over to Discovery."
I guarantee you we see Batman with shark repellent one more time. Upgrade.
Oh! I'm not saying that this
Nah,
Batgirl
during
never
Shark
sees the
Week.
light of day. This is going to be
During
like,
Shark Week, yes.
Yeah, he's gonna be doing
this
Shark Week.
Batgirl movie is going to be like the Fantastic Four from
I was gonna say,
1993.
if this was 20 years ago, this would be at every comic book convention on a VHS tape.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Adrian Palicki's Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
I like to think that Palicki Wonder Woman for paying one of my bills. That's how well it sold at one point.
Huh. Neat.
Look. All right, for all you thirsty motherfuckers that sent her the link, she's coming. Hopefully, let's do it. All right. I don't. First of all, I mean, nobody wants to call a spade, but I guess that's what I'm here for because I'm inebriated and probably get this kicked off the air. But
What's going on now?
I'm saying it's
What's
fucking
new?
Batgirl is white. Nobody was black Batgirl. That's what the fucking problem is. Sorry.
Well, no. So who the fuck asked for a Batgirl movie anyway?
That's the
first.
No, you're forgetting. Joss Whedon asked for a Batgirl movie.
Oh.
Okay.
And they had it in the pipeline with Whedon. So when Whedon got canceled, they were, we were going to replace Whedon anyway. And they grabbed whoever this director girl was that was going to do this movie, they just grabbed her from obscurity and just plugged her in there to replace Whedon, so they didn't look like they were hiring a misogynist, womanizer. Me too.
Listen.
So then they basically
HBO. Gary, I'm sorry.
Nice.
I like movies are probably better.
Yeah, I like Patrick's freaking thing here. Nobody asked for Batgirl unless she's getting paralyzed by the Jokers. That's
Testify.
Yeah, but check it. You have a great, and I didn't finish watching the documentary yet, but I will. You have a great documentary on HBO Max about Milestone. It's a whole fucking universe that nobody touched on. But you want to fucking keep playing these fucking away games with this bullshit you're trying to put out, and you're losing $90 million.
We got. The thing is that where are the Milestone readers at?
Let me piggyback
the numbers, the sales numbers do not match your vibe.
Let me piggyback on that real quick, because right now I got to throw this hammer down, because I am sick of everybody pointing fingers at other creators and saying, you all lack diversity. You don't include me. I don't see inclusion. Motherfuckers need to go read a Milestone book from the 90s and see how inclusive they have fucking been. And if you do not support the Milestone run for what they have done for comic books, you really need to stop with this pandering bullshit and saying that there's no inclusivity, no fucking, no diversity in comics. Because obviously you need to go fucking read a book.
Shout out to... Go ahead, Dan.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I just want to give a big shout out to Black Common Lords. They're gonna break down the Milestone universe. I believe the show is Tuesday. Am I correct, Black Common Lords? Let me know. And I want the chat. I want everybody from Drunken chat support the Black Common Lords, and they're about to break down the Milestone universe insanely, incredibly. Black Common Lords, let us know. Let the chat know when you're doing your show. But again, you got a whole fucking universe. You want diversity. Everybody's scared of diversity until diversity hits them in the fucking face. You understand?
Okay, well, here's a little something about this one. I was like, well, at least this is a smart idea. You got the Black Batgirl here, and now we got the Black Commissioner Gordon over in the Batman. And then my buddy was like, dude, no. J.K. Simmons was going to be in this one as Commissioner Gordon. And I was like, okay, that doesn't even make sense.
Well, it's because DC has no continuity.
That you just made a big deal out of Black Commissioner Gordon, and then you immediately have another Commissioner Gordon. This is why DC confuses everybody, because they don't stick to the source material. They just want to plug and play whatever they want, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work when you get 2 or 3 steps down the road.
Hey, yo, listen, and I'm gonna say this. Like I said, I'll probably get in trouble for saying this, but fuck it, it is what it is. We didn't ask for Black Batgirl. We're asking for Milestone. This is what we're asking for.
Hey, we didn't ask
for
Black Batgirl
movie.
Hey,
so Black Common Lord says
screaming for a black character in any comic book. Like we ain't never. If it comes, we don't trip. We're not worried about it like that.
Right.
So that's why Milestone is so good, man.
Yeah, Milestone is dope.
Well, let's not forget DC Comics and Dwayne McDuffie parted ways because they kept telling Dwayne to take the character he made to represent himself, Static, and make him more street.
Yeah.
And he was like, you don't get it. That's not what Static is.
Right.
Static is a geeky black kid like I was, reading comic books.
Yeah.
Black Common Lord says that
on the back for diversity.
Right. Black Common Lord says, hey, we do Static on Sunday, follows on shows on the other original Milestone series.
Shout out to the Black Common Lords.
Right.
Yes, sir.
So hit us up on Instagram so we can make sure we
track. Everybody she's Dominican. Yeah, she's black. That means she's black.
Either way, man.
Bro.
You telling Mel like that, like his wife ain't Dominican.
Right. My wife is she makes macaroni and cheese like no other. Like,
you know what
I'm saying? Bitterroot.
I'll tell you they black. So.
This is what we want. We want Bitterroot. We want Bitterroot to be pushed out there. We didn't ask for this. We didn't ask for Black Superman. We didn't ask for Black Batman. We give us Bitterroot. There's fucking stories out there for us. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say for us by us, but yeah, it's stories out there for us by us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Writers and
one of my good
artists.
friends here at the convention, Terry Huddleston. If you've ever seen him at the convention, he has the giant tower of prints he does, and does a lot of African American characters that he invented himself. Really good guy. And we were talking. We talk after most of the Marvel movies, and he called me up after Civil War, and he's like, "God damn, Marvel's a fucking genius." And I'm like, "Oh, I know, dude." He goes, "What did you think was crazy about the craziest thing about that movie?" I go, "Marvel somehow, or not Civil War, I'm sorry, Winter Soldier. I screwed up the whole story." I go, "Somehow Marvel figured out a way to make a movie about blacks and women and put Captain America off to the side, and we got a Nick Fury story, we got a Falcon story, we got a Black Widow story, and Captain America was like off to the side about half that movie, and they didn't have to make Falcon a different race. They took the black characters that they had and made them the co-stars of that movie."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the crazy part, I was against Falcon being Captain America. I was on record. I was on record saying we don't need this. But the way they did it on that Disney Plus show was amazing in my opinion.
Yeah.
When they brought in old boy from Mantis, and he was the first. What was his? What
Isaiah Bradley.
Right.
Bradley. Yeah.
Fucking that was so fucking genius. A fucking man. Now you're gonna bring in Isaiah Bradley's story into season 2 because that's what people want to see. He's a character that really nobody knew about, but him and his grandson is going. What was his grandson's name? Is going to be in the Young Avengers. He's already introduced. People forgot that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is what we want. We don't want this. We don't give a fuck background to begin with. You know what I mean? And come on. Black background was not going to make you back in $90 million. I'm sorry.
The only thing that they got right in that whole movie outline was the color of the underside of her cape and that purple from that one Batgirl book.
Well, from the Batgirl 35?
Yep. That's according to everybody else I've talked to, that's the only thing they've gotten right on that whole fucking movie.
Actually, there is going to be a Batgirl porn parody. It'll be a lot better when the movie just best movie would ever have been. And I testify and specking up.
The bar's kind of low on that one, Adam. So I guess you probably would sell a lot more tickets.
The X-Men one on his show on Wednesday. I seen that.
You never seen the Bitterroot Potpourri homage? I suggest you Google that.
Yeah, I got a couple of those.
I suggest you Google that, brother.
Yes, sir, Colonel, sir.
Oh, see, Black Common Lord dropping the knowledge in there.
Dropping the knowledge. And like I said, give my man Black Common Lord to follow. He's a beast, bro. He's a beast.
He's the one that put me up on that Tukey, man. Had me going crazy.
The Scotty Young John?
Yeah, man.
Tukey, I still got like 2 left.
That shit right there, man, had me going on a mission, man. I was looking everywhere. Found it, but I was like, I can't do it.
What else you got, Luke, before we get into C2E2? Because I want to see what's going on. I don't want to hear no drama, Dennis. I don't want to hear about drama. I want to hear about comics.
So, look, I text messaged you guys about Super Pets when I went to see it last week.
You did. Right. But it's still the number 1 movie in America.
It is still the number 1 movie in America, but I do want to, make sure that everybody's tracking this book, which is the Super Pets book.
Can't see shit.
Can't see it.
Yeah.
Still can't see it.
Right.
There we go. And it's look, the movie was pretty good, right? It is what it is. It was a kids movie. Jessica Cruz was Green Lantern. I thought that was kind of interesting. There's a couple of new animal characters that nobody will give a fuck about, right?
Yeah.
But you know what, man?
Can I ask you this, Lucas? Can I ask you this question?
Mm-hmm.
When you went to see the movie, did your kids ask, or were you like, let's go see it so you can kind of check it out?
No, my kids asked.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, no.
Let
me say this.
Like,
let me say this. My wife.
Paw Patrol.
What the fuck does this even mean? Like, what? Call me time to give a fuck about me, man. Yeah, I'm good, man.
Yeah, man, we ain't tripping off.
Yeah, we good over here, man. He over there, we over here, man.
Yeah, we on two different sides of town, man.
Oh, hey, we're two different sides of the coin, God. We different over here, man. We do what we do.
We go to different high schools, man.
Yeah, that Tom don't give a fuck about me, man. I don't care. I mean, it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
God, look. So Super Pets, nobody give a fuck about Super Pets, right?
Nobody gives a fuck about Super Pets. But I will tell you this, man. Freaking, I do want to see an animated series for Super Pets. I think that would really work. Or if they would come out and say, "Hey, we're going to do a Super Pets 2," I think that would really work as well, right? I want to see more animals that are in the animated freaking or the DCEU. So, for instance, Starro, right? I want to see more Starro freaking series to include his son. Is it Charo or some shit like that? The joint that was raised by Batman. He even has a own little Batman suit. I think that would be a freaking awesome thing to freaking see. The Drunken verse rules. Absolutely.
Yo, matter of fact, I still want to get Eric July on the show. So get in Eric. That's what I want on the show.
I will second that, man.
Yeah.
I think Eric July is the real fucking deal. If you guys haven't been following him for a while, you need to jump on that shit because that dude is super
I think I'm
smart.
the first person to mention Eric July on its Drunken Chat a year ago,
man.
I don't know about all that because I've been following for a minute, but like I've always liked what he said about
Common Soul.
No, the same shit. Like, we don't want to see fucking Batman. We don't want to see Black Batman.
Yep.
He
doesn't want no
hands.
I'm with Dennis on this one. Shout out to Ethan Van Sciver and that whole group over there because man, they have been backing Eric July and Rippaverse and Young Rippa and all that stuff for a long time. So shout out to all those guys.
It's crazy because a lot of people they recite my man Young Ripper, and I'm like, how many copies did you buy? Oh, I didn't buy it, motherfucker. Then what the fuck you talking about, man? I went in deep. I spent like $300 fucking with that dude, man. I want my books. Yeah, I pay with PayPal. I want my goddamn books. But yo, bring if you're a fan of Drunken Chat, you want to see Eric July on Drunken Chat, tell that man come through, man.
Amen.
Hit him up. Tell that man come through. Nothing but love over here, man. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. So C2E2. Lucas gave me the sign. What's it like out there, Dennis?
I'll tell you what. So I was here in December. Well, I'll go back. I'll go back even further. The last show was the last week of February 2020. And then COVID had just hit Seattle. And I remember everybody was like, "Oh, what is this thing? Oh, what is, and I'm like, "Hey man, I've been watching certain Texas YouTubers or online people talking about this deadly virus that was plaguing Wuhan." And meanwhile, everybody was flagging all that information, but everybody was, everyone could feel the change coming, but February 2020 was a huge show. So I've got the perspective of what it was like before COVID, what it was like after COVID, and what it is this year. It was huge in 2020. I mean, it was every bit of San Diego Comic-Con 15, 20 years ago, great celebrities. It was perfect. All the big names were there too. Then cut to COVID, then cut to December, which usually the show was in February or March, or sometimes a little bit in the early April, depending on, when the schedule for the McCormick Place, which is like the biggest convention center in Chicago. They shoved this show in December of 2021, and it was shockingly decent. It wasn't huge. It was definitely probably, I would say, half of 2020, but that was because it was in December and everybody was trying to, once again, it was like insurance and refunds. Like, we have to put this show on just to keep from having to lose the money. So let's just put one on December, and then we'll figure it out after that. So they put it on. It was a decent show. I made money because that was the first time I did Whatnot. So this show, I was like, oh man, here's the thing. I'm a Midwest guy, so I do as many of the good Midwest shows as I can. I did Fan Expo Chicago a month ago. They had the freaking Clerks cast. They had, half the people that were at MegaCon were also at Fan Expo Chicago. But they didn't get the comic book people to come to that show because I think I told you guys on this, Joe Quesada didn't have a line, Capullo didn't have a line, Jock didn't have a line, Mac didn't have a line. You go down the list of the top guests at that Fan Expo Chicago, none of them had lines, but all the anime actors and all of the Lord of the Rings actors and all the Clerks actors and all the Star Trek people, they had freaking 3 days worth of lines. So cut to C2E2 decided, they got it in their head, sometime in 2021, they were going to go head to head with Wizard World, which then turned into Fan Expo, and move the show, since they had to go to December, they're going to move the show to August. And they're going to go head to head. The problem with that is, that's this weekend, C2E2, for those of you following along. This is the same weekend as Anime Central out on the north end of town. That's 50, 60,000 anime freaks that used to come to C2E2 because C2E2 was gaining big popularity on that. Okay, C2E2 or Fan Expo had all those huge actors, and they've got Michael Rooker and the guy who played Diebeard on Peacemaker. I mean, I don't know all the actors. They have One Punch Man here, but I don't know, is that big? Is that not big? I don't know.
It will be.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying is they made their play to go up against the competitor in Chicago, who they were already beating anyway, because nobody gave Wizard World the respect. Wizard World Chicago. It was the show that had been long since bad, but Wizard World showed up with Fan Expo Chicago. And C2E2, there are aisles in this show that you could drive a semi through. There's entire booths full of Golden and Silver Age. We'll talk about that one. I'm sure we'll have a nice discussion on this. They have most of the cast of Obi-Wan Kenobi except Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Well, if you knew that was going to happen, I don't think Ewan McGregor is going to.
He was at Celebration.
Oh yeah,
he's going to be at Fan Expo Boston in 2 weeks as well.
I'm just saying, you got Riva, you got the Prime whatever. You look at the it's like, wow, okay, you got everybody nobody wants to see from Obi-Wan. Good job, guys.
Well, fucking Billy D. Williams is a draw himself. I would love to fucking have a drink.
Oh, Billy's awesome. I spent 10 days in Japan with Billy.
What the fuck? Why 10 days?
In Japan, out of all places, right?
10 days. I don't even know.
Like, we want to go get sushi. Yeah.
It was a tour of actors traveling across Japan.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
So you were on the con floor today. Let's fast forward to the con floor. What was it looking like? What did you see? What struck your mind as this is stupid as fuck or this is great?
Remember the opening scene of The Big Lebowski?
No.
I never seen Big Lebowski.
The bowling pin part, or
oh no, I'm talking about the tumbleweed rolling through town.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what you were referencing. Go on.
It was really light, and I talked to a couple dealers, and they were like, "Yeah, man, tomorrow has got to knock it out of the park."
Really, on a Friday it was light.
Well, because they got rid of the Thursday. Normally, C2E2 is a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday show.
Wow.
And now it's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday show.
Okay.
So you would think if they cram 4 days worth of show into 3 days, Friday would be off the charts. It wasn't.
And that's crazy because it's the summertime, right? So kids aren't in school.
But
so there's
everybody's
like
on vacation. You got 50, 60,000 anime nerds out on the north end of town. Flashback weekend, which I don't even know. I just heard about down at the bar. That's where all the has-been celebrities go to. I was in this TV show, those guys. They're
Hold
all
on, I just got to say real quick, TIY F me. Subscribe now, Nolan. Quit being a bitch.
So yeah, I mean, I hope they pull it out tomorrow because I mean, obviously I'm here and all my brothers and sisters in comic retailing are over there set up, but they paid full price for those booths, and all those artists and Artist Alley paid full prices. If they don't get their nut back, it's going to be very slim pickings here because
how many people wear masks?
Oh, hardly any.
Jesus,
5%.
Damn.
Wait, is her name actually Micah Sozo or is it Sozo Micah?
It's Micah Sozo, but she goes by Sozo Micah.
She is so funny.
Testify.
I said it.
You did.
Hey, who's that Dave Grohl looking guy?
Marco Mastrazo.
He does good
Never
work.
heard of him.
Good work. His stuff is more our artistry. Like, that one joint, that Poison Ivy joint that you guys were talking about in the top 10, that's what his stuff is. It's very masterful. People, I don't know what it is, but people don't like when you get too deep into the art on comic books.
No, fucking damn, I forgot.
Hey, Dennis,
Mike
Are
Del Mundo,
you-
that's another one.
are you going to Seattle this year?
No.
What
Oh,
is he?
why?
I was just wondering.
CCC.
What's that?
What
It's-
is Emerald
The
City?
problem is, yeah, it's just all on time. Now you're looking through the guests there. Tell me if you know any of those actors. I mean, other than Michael Rooker and Billy D. Williams, most people don't know any of those guests.
His name was Robert Polson.
Yeah,
He was Robert
That's the voice
Paulson.
of Pinky.
Rosario
But see,
Dawson.
Robert Olson has shown up to like 5,000 person cons in Detroit.
I'm sorry, his name is Rob Polson, but I don't think he's the same one from Fight Club.
Yeah.
Which
There's
is-
Rosario Dawson.
She fine.
Yeah, they just added her in the last week, I think, actually.
Yeah.
Wait, she's there at C2E2, Dennis?
Yeah.
So maybe that's what the SWA signing was for.
Oh, look, there's Donnie Cates' BFF.
Ryan Stegman.
Yep.
Well, and Megan Cates is going to be there too.
Mm-hmm.
Scott Steiner. Oh boy, he gonna flip tables over.
Scotty Young is going to be there.
Yeah, Scotty Young is dope.
Well, those nice to try to get that sketch, right?
Yeah.
Undertaker.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, fucking Undertaker's gonna be there. That's how big of a star do you want?
Trish Stratus. Woo.
And
That's
Lita.
That's a name I've heard since Telly Savalas.
And Abe
Oh, but
Vigoda.
look. Yeah, so you were talking about McGregor's not going to, but the little girl from Obi-Wan is going to be there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dennis,
little Leia.
Here's the thing.
just triple one time. Just triple. And she's ready to just triple right quick.
Stripper.
I want to chase her around and see if she can outrun me.
Oh, now we
No.
got to see everybody who canceled.
Yeah, why
Oh,
do
look,
they want to see?
Diebeard canceled.
Who?
Diebeard.
Who's Diebeard?
Oh, didn't you guys watch Peacemaker? Come
Peacemaker.
on.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Stephen Agee.
And Tom
Yeah.
Welling. He
Oh,
canceled.
he canceled?
Yeah.
Diebeard canceled?
Diebeard
Yeah.
canceled, and so did Superman.
But
Yeah,
John
it's-
Hickman, Scott
Oh, you know
Snyder.
Blur?
So,
He was
what
never
the
Superman.
Blur.
Yo,
Yeah, Blur.
Tom Weller? What the fuck are you doing when you had a careless tweet?
You had to go be super somewhere, man.
Yeah.
Come
He
on.
has to,
Wait,
he has
Tom-
to watch
Tom Welling-
episodes with Lex Luthor and give a fan podcast on their memories of the episode.
Yeah, Erica Durant's canceled once Tom was
Yeah.
out. She's like, "Oh, Tom's not going. I'm out."
Yeah,
I
I
want to put
can't-
Allison Mack for a convention.
I can't. Yeah. You go to prison. and you get a time well. I can't make C2. I got a Fortnite tournament.
Yeah. It says he was in a fog. Was he the dad or who the fuck was he?
Huh?
The fog. Oh, let me guess. Oh, yeah. So for those that don't know what the fog is, I can't.
Know.
Just go watch it. Especially if you love
Which
horror.
one? The original or the new one?
The new one. No, not the new one, because the new one was ass. Just absolutely ass. Not even mid.
The first fog was like an 88, 84 maybe.
There was one. It was all just in one store.
Yeah,
and
that's
that shit
the
was
original.
the fuck.
No, that was the Mist, you fool.
Yeah, the Mist from Stephen King, not the fog.
That was fucking amazing.
The Mist was the most fucked up ending ever.
Yeah,
it is. It's brutal.
That was great.
And that's Frank Darabont, who started The Walking Dead.
That was great. The fog.
Tom Welling was at GalaxyCon in Raleigh last week. I actually thought about going to that shit. Like,
there's so many of these guys that are catching the vid that it wouldn't surprise me. But Tom Welling had wildfires are nipping at his house in California.
Okay, so I apologize, Tom Welling. Not playing Fortnite.
Yeah, shit's on fire, Mel.
Yeah, my bad. I apologize.
Look, people are not just catching the vid. People catching the fucking monkeypox box now.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Strong COVID.
No, they're suggesting that you refrain from sexual activities and go virtual or masturbate 6 feet apart to avoid monkeypox.
What the?
But I'm pretty sure the 5-year-olds are not having sex. So because those are the ones that are catching it.
Oh, I heard it's airborne now.
Oh, so it's
no. Yeah, so it's not airborne. Airborne means that
Look,
it just.
Joe Rogan show because you guys are all giving a lot of medical advice here.
This is where I come in, right? This is where I come in. Oh, yeah.
The queen is here. The queen is in the building. Round of applause.
I don't know so much about Queen, but
no, you are the queen of Drunken Chat. So stop playing.
She prefers to be a baroness. It's on her, okay?
I like how she turns her she turns the can. I like how she turns the can around so we can't see what she's drinking.
No, it's cool.
Because she's like, bitch, if I'm not sponsored, you ain't gonna get freaking free sponsor. What's that?
Yeah, they need to sponsor me. It's
Chamoy Michelada. Bet. I'm going out to the store tomorrow. I'm gonna find that shit. I've never.
Good.
Look, because I've heard of michelada, right? I've drunk that shit, but chamoy michelada, nope, never drunk that shit.
It's so good. Like it doesn't taste like beer at all. Like this was from earlier in when I was doing Near Nirvana. I already finished it. I just forgot to put it away. Okay, Romy. Romy's telling me it's too late to do podcasts. He's like, it's too late to do podcast, Mom.
So tell Romy to come over here and say, spin the StreamYard wheel.
Romy.
We don't have a wheel anymore, apparently.
No.
Do that.
Say, Romy, spin the StreamYard.
Romy, come here. Come here. I need you to say something. Come here.
I'm going to say it's Drunken Chat.
I'm pretty sure you play with
Drunken Chat.
By the way, we've only got 7 entries so far. So
no, not Drunken Duty. She said Drunken Duty.
Spin that muffin wheel.
You say it's Drunken Duty?
Yes, he said it's Drunken Duty. He said.
He didn't say. All right.
I said, say Drunken Chat. He's like, it's Drunken Duty.
Drunken Duty. Yeah, it is. It's duty to get drunk. Yeah, right.
New name. Got it.
Seriously, he's something else, dude.
He's starting playing with knives right now.
No, you say Drunken Chat. Be nice. Say Drunken Chat. Drunken Duty. No, get out of here.
Savage. How do you control that kid? He's just a shot caller.
Oh my God, dude. He's something else, I swear.
I see what he did to that kid out there.
It's the funniest thing ever.
Deserved it.
The Chamoy Michelada, is that beer with tomato juice?
Well,
so Michelada is like it's not tomato juice. What is it?
Clamato.
Clamato. Right.
It's like it has. Isn't it like oyster
Yeah.
in that veg, like some veggies. It has like some kind of tomato too, but
Right, but the chamoy is like a
chamoy,
salsa hot sauce,
like
but
a
it's not
sweet
hot.
and spicy kind of,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
with the
yeah,
tangy, yeah, tamarindo, yeah,
yeah.
See, Chad, you don't know my little nephew like I know my little nephew.
yeah. Roman's
Man,
wild.
that man need that thing, man.
No, dude, he's funny, dude.
That beer is West Coast. They had that out there. They have it in Mexico, Estrella, man.
Yeah, well, see
Well,
this
Can we
one,
talk about
It's probably owned by
super
Star
hot
38
variant?
too, which is
yeah,
everywhere.
yeah, Estrellita, yeah, it's from Jalisco, where I'm from,
Mm.
Dennis,
I didn't know you were from Jalisco.
did
in
you?
Guadalajara. Yeah,
Oh shit! Freaking hey! Don't fuck with mama. You don't fuck with them Guadalajara girls, man.
dude, my mail lady. If you guys are on the,
Oh man.
oh my god, today I went off on the manager because I'm so tired of the mail lady. Like she does not want
Yeah,
to. I'm on the
Mel is
second
wild out on you.
floor.
Wait,
Yeah,
are you saying like mail as in Korea, like
the
shipping
mail
shit,
lady. Yeah,
or a dude that's also a lady?
no,
Because you
it's a
know how
lady.
2020,
It's a
dude.
mailman. No,
Oh,
it's a mailman, but it's the lady.
we never get him on
So
side. This is why we fucking
It's a postal employee.
Hey, we
yeah.
are not freaking being racist here. We're just clarifying.
No,
We're just
yeah,
clarifying.
no. She does not. I mean,
that bitch wrote on the thing unsafe stairs.
unsafe stairs.
She did.
She did. She did. I
She
sent her a
couldn't
picture.
No, I
couldn't
saw the
deliver
slip.
Gucci's package, and she said unsafe stairs. Now, what is?
That's why.
Do you have rails on your stairs?
Yes, and it's a little wobbly. It's not like if you
Oh,
hang on to it hard, it does. But if you just like, it's fine. You don't really need to hang on to them, really. Like it just kind of it doesn't make sense. And the manager said we can't force her to do it. And it's like, well, it's because she's a heavy set lady, and she feels that she's gonna fall because she has fallen before, and we cannot make her
Then she
because
can't do
she
her
can
job.
sue us. Exactly.
But
So
bro, she's in
oh,
California.
look,
They ain't gonna do shit
I
about it.
have one. This one, she has lost this one. She can't. They can't find it because she marked it as deliver.
wow.
So and it was from my comic shop. So they said they marked it as deliver. They're like, so we can't do anything. We can't put it as a missing package or anything like that.
Oh,
So I'm screwed. And it was the 8 billion genies, the cover, the frozen. I ordered some frozen and cover C. It was like $5, and so she lost it. And
You need the
so
prison? I'll ship it to you.
mhm. Yeah, I did. No, I got some. Thank you. I got some from
Okay.
Lucas. But comic shop said that they will refund me if I wanted to, but then they will kind of they will flag me, like, and I was like, nah, it's fine. It was $20. I'm like,
So wait.
whatever.
So their people fucked up, but you're the one that gets flagged instead of their lazy ass bullshit fucking worker getting
Mhm.
fucking flagged.
Yeah, so they said
You're
they're
from
gonna
getting
replace her. Yeah, no, they're gonna replace her in 3 weeks. So I have to wait 3 weeks. So for 3 weeks, I'm basically not gonna be able to get my packages. I'm gonna have to keep going to the post office. Like this week, I already went twice.
Yeah, get a PO box. Go.
So I was like, oh, I was so mad. I was like, I know this is not the manager's fault, because there are I mean, there's so much he can do. But I was like kind of going off on him, and I was like, I'm sorry that I'm going off on you. It's just that I'm so frustrated. Like if I see her, I'm gonna fucking go off on her. I'm like, I put my phone number on my mailbox. I'm like, call me if you don't want to come up. I will go down there. Like, and this is the first time that she had said it was because of the stairs, but the other 7 times she never said anything. Because it's like today was like probably my eighth time going to
And
pick
it's not
up.
like it's a 30-pound freaking package or anything.
No. Oh, what I went to pick up today, it was this one from Tune.
Oh, cool.
Oh, can you believe she can't trust
Shout out
the
to
guy?
Tomb.
Too, yeah.
Yes, Tune made me this. So he added Beetlejuice because he knows that I love Beetlejuice. It's baby Mariah. And he said, "Welcome a la tierra, welcome to Earth."
That's my man too.
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah.
Tune made it.
Bro,
So-
Lucas, you never see the Tomb cover that he did for Drunken Chat?
Yeah, man.
He's so funny.
He rose my confidence up a little bit, man, because he made me look good in that motherfucker.
Yo,
Thank you very much.
yo, listen. Yeah. See, yo, listen. I'm telling you, yo, I underestimated.
Awesome.
The motherfucker got a dope ass following, and people will pay money for his shit. Like,
He's
word.
awesome. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I had to go pick up that, and I won a giveaway from Rob, whatnot. So that's what I had to go pick up at the freaking post office.
Bro.
But yeah, I'm like so annoyed. I'm like, this bitch is sleazy.
Dennis, let me ask you a question, bro. The acetate UF4.
You brought it
up. You brought it up.
This is what I brought you on, man. Listen, 750 print run?
Look, give me a copy of it. I'll send my boy down to Kinko's, and I'll make you as many copies as you want.
So is it true that this was an unofficial variant that Mayhew?
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, here's the thing, guys. This is what we're going to start doing. This is what we're going to start doing now. We're going to put acetate on a facsimile comic book, and then we're going to scribble on it and put a rubber stamp on it and sell it for $400, and we'll make 750 of them because that's rare and or collectible. Sell out in 21 seconds, and then everybody on Whatnot gets $400 a piece for them.
See,
is that what we're really about? Is that what this industry is all about?
Max City came to the right time. You came to the right time.
I mean, do we really want to promote this? Because you know what? If that's what the whole industry wants, Dinesh and his empty fucking CGC cases and the ash can editions, dude, we're in the business of selling comic books.
So hold on. So could somebody explain what the fuck is going on? Because I heard somebody, and I think somebody showed it. So could somebody explain what are you guys talking about?
So at C2E2, there's an acetate Clayton Crane Ultimate Fallout 4 facsimile edition. That remember the facsimile edition that Dennis did that Virgin variant for? So same facsimile edition, only it's got a Clayton Crane cover, and then it's acetate wrapped on top of that Clayton Crane art.
Yep. Wait, hold on. It's not a Clayton Crane cover. Clayton Crane has art on the acetate, right?
No, it's a Clayton Crane cover.
The acetate
recreate
art is on.
No, the cover has
both.
the same. It has a signature on the cover as well.
Yeah,
it's not just on the acetate part.
Oh, is it? I thought it was a
it's
Bagley.
A brand new cover.
No, it's a brand new cover with the acetate piece. So basically, like you said, you can go to FedEx Kinko's, print 750 of them. But apparently, if Clayton Crane really is able to print only 750 and not 3,000, that does kind of change the game. If these guys, like we all know, Jeff Scott Campbell has always had kind of like a relationship with Marvel where he can do whatever the fuck he wants. He says, Marvel, I want 1,000 of this book, I want 1,200 of this one, and 3,000 of this one. Marvel will be like, okay, no matter what it was. He rejects orders when they come damaged. He will make them reprint the entire fucking print run for his shit if they're fucking just horrible books. So some of these artists might start right now being able to get this kind of pull where they go, hey, Marvel, I'm going to do a book. And they just go and get it done themselves and they print it themselves. And Marvel's just got their name on it. And like, I just don't know if that's kind of where we should go. Like you guys on the Hot 10 were talking about how limited number books like a 750 book should be numbered. It's the truth. A collectible that limited to make sure that the authenticity of them is accurate, the numbering needs to be on the book somewhere. Back cover, front cover, wherever the fuck you want to put it. Hide it someplace, open it, have it be, on the inside of the first page or whatever. But there's got to be a way to quantify the actual number of a collectible. Otherwise, you get fuckery afoot.
Well, listen, we got somebody who is in the trenches. My brother from another mother, Ninth Wonder, If you can hear me, let me know. He probably can't hear me. He's probably drunk as shit. But he is here. And he was the first to call fuckery afoot on this particular book. I would like him to talk about it. Let me text this wonderful.
He's got a placeholder on the panel at least.
Yes, he's here. He's in the building.
So if it was illegally printed, like what can Marvel do?
That's what I want to know. I want to know.
It wasn't illegally printed. How? Why would you say it's illegally printed?
Well, if Clayton Crane did not go through Marvel to have Marvel send the book to the printers, and then have Marvel send him the books,
I suspect that this cover right here was printed as an add-on and added to a facsimile edition along with the acetate cover. Because I don't remember this ever showing up on the facsimile print list. So either they printed it a year ago or October, like 10 months ago, when I made the facsimile Djurjevic and have sat on it and sat on 750 copies of it for this long, you know what I'm saying? Or I don't think this was made by Marvel. I think that they went and I don't know. I'd like to get my hands on one just to be able to see the quality of this Crane cover here.
Well, I mean, if it's an acetate cover and the cardstock, like underneath the acetate's anything better than shit interior paper, then we know it's not Marvel. Like it'd be like, oh, we know. Like right away.
Or like it is like,
but it's
overseas.
Shady as fuck, and I call fuckery. See, and I heard 21 minutes from like 3 different people. Comic Man Andy was just telling me 21 minutes.
It's available right now on Beaver.
How much?
90.
Really?
For a set.
A set of what? This shit?
For a set of the trade dress and the Virgin.
So what does it have an acetate?
I don't see anything about an acetate. Maybe
correct.
Yeah, because that was just released for season 2.
So that other exclusive that you see right there that has the trade dress and the Virgin, Clayton Crane exclusive, they probably took and overprinted that set and then had the acetate wrapped on top of it. That's the only thing that I can think of.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So it would be a legit book that has been married to an acetate cover.
So you had to print 3,000.
No. So you guys don't get that. Hold on. Let me get this thought out all the way. This is an instant green label from CGC.
Exactly.
Isn't it their new like gray label or whatever, where it's conserved? Because Married Pages is under that.
No, but married cover to a book that was printed. Otherwise, I don't know about that, man. I think that would get it qualified.
Yeah, but the crazy part, there's already blue labels out there.
Is there?
Yeah.
Of the acetate. Holy
Well, it's
shit.
like those metal books. Don't they just glue the metal
covers on?
Yeah,
So-
there's like a 9.9 or
What did you
something
say?
like that.
What
did you say, Yee?
Let me gather this all in. So this cover that Lucas is showing right now, this has already came out before.
Yep.
So
that's their Clayton Crane exclusive that they sell through their store.
So
they have a trade dress and a Virgin of it.
You had to print 3,000 of these. I'm on the right path.
They're different covers. They have to
Yes.
reprint. They have to print those differently. They're not the same print.
Well, what they would have to do is they would have to, when they do your store variant order, you have to do a minimum of 3,000 and then you can do a minimum of 1,500 of another variation of that cover. So they did most likely that, or over ordered and then took whatever leftovers they had
and put
after
them
their
right there.
curated sets or whatever.
You know what though?
Carried it.
I agree with where you guys are going, but here's the problem with this. Speculating like this can be really dangerous. We just need to hit up whoever the distributors are and say, hey, what's going on with this?
Well, I mean, this is what we're doing right now. We're deducing that they took a book that was already made and married an acetate cover to it.
But that's very dangerous without them being here, because we
Right.
could be telling all these people things that are wrong and giving these guys and don't get me wrong, I don't mind giving them a bad name if they're fucking up, but
right. You're right. Absolutely.
This is
Right, but-
speculation, though. We're speculating on
also,
how do we arrive here? Did they marry
Yeah,
the
but
cover?
the question is it also our responsibility to call bullshit on something as ridiculous as an acid cover making any parent?
Why? Because it happens all the time. It happens all the time.
Calling bullshit is only one side of the coin, Dennis. We got to get the other side of the coin on here. I agree with McClay.
I would love to be able to hit him up if there's a way to hit him up. Do we know who the store is?
Black Flag.
So let's hit up Black Flag on IG.
Black Fast 70 points articulated said Black Flag ain't saying nothing.
Yeah.
But Clayton Crane is with them. Like he's got like a deal with them, right? Like he does variants for that store.
Yeah, he does a lot.
That's
Whenever they're signing at the
How many?
Wait, how many? He had a deal with Unknown too.
How many canceled covers have we had in the last? I don't know.
follow
year?
the building.
Why is it canceled?
What?
Why is it canceled? This isn't canceled, is it?
No. But they released that Breakfast Club, Department of Truth, but then it got pulled.
It's the same company.
Then you had to give away the rest of the copies, and then there was some other variant where it's like, oh, this was too scary. But then guess what? You can buy it under the table from this little tribe over here.
Yeah, I hope that's not the case.
There's a lot of fuckery afoot right now, and I'm sorry this gets put in that same category until we find out. Because how can a book be canceled and not be allowed, and then all of a sudden, but if you buy $200 at my booth, you can have one for free?
Well, how was it canceled? This book was canceled? I must have missed that part.
No. But what the thing is what I'm saying is if Marvel didn't put the acetate on that Ultimate Fallout?
How do we know that? Do we know that?
Because Marvel doesn't do acetate.
That doesn't mean they can't start.
They didn't start with this variant. Or
Marvel's done acetate before. They've done that Avengers book.
Amount of money. They haven't done an acetate since Marvel's and
Avengers. They did that future Avengers book that was a two-parter.
You mean the one from 25 years ago?
The last Avengers. Yeah, but I'm just saying that means Marvel. I get it. It's a long time ago, which you're right. But they have done acetate. DC does acetate a lot. Acetate's it's a new thing. Acetate's been killing it lately. So I just wish we could contact them.
Yeah, before we accuse anyone, we would like to have a member of Black Flag on to talk about this.
Okay, so what if they refuse to?
Well, there's a couple other stores that are doing it too, right? It's not just Black Flag. Like they split it with somebody.
I know Trinity was doing it as well.
Okay, so we need we can contact one of them.
If they refuse, I mean, it's their right. It's their right to refuse, but it's also our right
to call fuckery if they refuse.
Hey, Dennis, are you going to be at C2E2 tomorrow?
I'm here all weekend, and
why don't you go ask him for us?
He will, and I know he will, because Dennis is a psychopath.
Yeah, because I fucking called out Dinesh and Adam today.
Oh,
I'm gonna add him.
You gotta.
I don't. Hey, Dennis. Hey, Dennis. I don't need you to call him. Well, I do need you to call him out because we invited them on the show to talk about Valiant, and they didn't.
No, it's not because he didn't want to. It's a fucking party in the truck, motherfucker.
I don't. When I'm drunk, that's when I want to talk the most. God damn it, shit. You can tell me I was doing a White House briefing in 5 minutes if I'm fucking drunk. I'm shit. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's go.
Yo, so Lucas, I see you.
What in the fuck is going on? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm getting to it.
I sent you some shit, Lucas, and I don't know if Ultra's seen it as well. Mike Mayhew.
I'm the one who shared that to you.
Yeah,
I'm the one who shared that in the chat. So
I just sent it a little bit for his once over. I don't really get what's going on with this. So did this guy he didn't get the book?
It's just somebody who missed out on the latest Mike Mayhew sale.
Okay,
and didn't get his books. And then he messaged Mike Mayhew and was like, "Hey, man." And then Mike Mayhew's like, "Dude, I'm not bending over backwards for you." But
what?
oh, McClay doesn't know about this one.
I want to hear about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me. I'm gonna see the post, McClay. I'm gonna see the post.
Okay, so there was an interaction that happened between Mike Mayhew and somebody buying or attempting to buy one of his variants. And let's just say it's never a good thing when somebody screen caps a message between you and somebody else where you aren't being nice to them. Especially if you are somebody prominent in the community. And ass or not, I'm sure Mike Mayhew is one of those people who's just tired of being bombarded by people who say your book sold out. Let me get a copy. And he's like, how? Somebody's mad at his Shopify account and the Shopify website that he uses, and it timed out or something. But yeah, Mike Mayhew and this guy.
So he couldn't get the book.
Yeah.
He goes and he mentions, what the fuck does Mike Mayhew have to do with you not getting the book?
Well, I mean, I think
Mayhew just fucking told him what he felt like right here. He's like, you post a bunch of shit, you act like a total asshole to me. like why am I going to bend over backwards for you if you're an asshole?
He's trying to. This asshole is trying to catch one. He's like, hey, you don't feel bad, don't give a fuck about your fans. He says, I could give a shit. He's trying to make it. He's like, oh man, he's trying to hey everybody, Mike Mayhew doesn't give a fuck about your fans. Look, when you're a fucking dick to begin with, guess what? I'm not with you, brother. If he can't sell you because there's no more left, then guess what? You fucked up. Not Mike Mayhew. You put him in the fucked up type of mind that made him say that shit to begin with.
See, my whole shit, I'm still lost. I don't understand. Did Mike Mayhew take from the gentleman that was trying to buy the book, or did he couldn't get the book? He wasn't quick enough. He wasn't quick enough, and then he messages Mike Mayhew, "Hey, I wasn't quick enough to get the book. What can you do for me?" I tell you, kiss my ass too.
I mean, no, but if you are like a person who are selling a store, whatever, like answering like that, I don't think it's right.
That.
You know, it's like you should say like, "Oh, sorry, you missed out. Hopefully, you can get it next time."
All right,
but no, because you could tell that this was the conversation didn't just start with what he posted, right? There's obviously other parts of the conversation. So this dude put him in a type of mindset that made him feel a type of way to answer like that.
Yeah, because I saw the thing first, and he just said like he reacted to his story, right? And said,
"This is pretty much how I feel." The kid's shithead.
Yeah,
exactly.
But
and then he's saying, you know, like, oh, like grabbing from your customer's card, checking out, and it's not good and frustrating as hell for a fan waiting to get one a legit way. And then his response was, "Boo hoo!" And then he said, "Listen." And then he started saying, you know, where were you when half of my print run is fucked up? And then he started saying, where were you when like I didn't get for Marvel, like accepted for Marvel? Where were you? Like all kinds of shit like that.
Where this book this is all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Mike Mayhew had a bad day that day.
But yeah.
No, but we didn't see the whole again. McClay, we're going back to what you said about the Black Flag. We don't see the whole message.
That's what I'm saying. Like Mike Mayhew had a bad morning that morning, man, and he just went off on the dude. And to be honest, if the dude is acting like this, I don't need to see the rest of the message. Other than where Mike Mayhew says I could give a shit about my fans, he shouldn't have fucking said that.
Yes.
That's a big mistake.
Yeah.
But
now,
if the guy's being an asshole like that, you know,
Mike Mayhew said shit like, "Yo, it costs $15,000 a project." You might need to stop doing the fucking sneaker variant.
I mean, see, like I see on here, like I see both ways. I see like the guy as a buyer, and I see the guy as like the owner of the comic, whatever. Like it's the same thing that happens to Bird City Comics all the time. I know because I see that they get mad because they sold out on the book. It's like it's not their fault, right? It's not their fault that the fucking comic is selling now. You should be happy for them that the books are selling. You know, not giving them shit because you couldn't get a copy. Like I think they both reacted.
So apparently it was in this dude's customer's cart, and then when the dude actually went to pay for it, it freaking was grabbed out of it.
Yeah, that shit happens all the time.
Yeah, that's not Mike
And then
Mayhew's fault.
right, so then the dude
Yeah.
complains like, "Hey man, freaking, I was going to buy it. It got pulled out of my freaking cart. Can you do something for me?" He says, "Hey, there's nothing I can do for you. Boo hoo." And then from there, that's the thread that I have posted here. That's what happened.
To quote the great Dalton, "Be nice until it's not time to be nice."
Mm-hmm.
But here go my thing about it though.
Nice way to build it.
And y'all may feel differently about it, but I kind of feel like, yes, Mike Mayhew was wrong for how he responded, but clearly that dude didn't get something that he was looking to get, right? And instead of him just moving along with his day, he tried to guilt trip Mike Mayhew into maybe sending him a free book or something like that. But most people know when you buy something off a website that's in high demand, there's probably a good chance that you're not going to get that product that you're looking for. So in that situation like that, I think it would have went bad one way or another. Even if Mike Mayhew was like, "Hey, sorry, man, I hate that happened to you. There was nothing I could do for you." The dude would have kept pushing the issue until it made something. Like I said, that doesn't excuse Mike for what he did. But I figure, like, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter much anyways, because that dude was on a mission and Mike just took him to their final destination a lot faster than probably that guy was even expecting to go.
Right.
I don't know. You might not have been listening to us, but we agree with exactly what you just said. Like, yo.
Oh, okay.
Dude,
yeah, I couldn't hear y'all before, so.
Dude fucked up. Like, dude fucked up.
But
and then,
that's like when I was younger and my mama, look, I was thinking I was about to turn up because I ain't agree with something. When you first start, entering into, adulthood, and you think you about to turn up, but no, your mama, your daddy gonna turn up and take you where you need to go way faster. That's all that happened here, bro. Like, look, the old boy thought he was about to push an issue with Mike, and Mike turned that shit around on him and was like, "Fuck you."
Like I said, go to the screenshot where it said it costs $15,000 to do a project.
Yeah. All right. So here's where it starts out. It says, "Hey, we're gonna talk about the customer cart checking," and then he says, "Hey, where are you when half my print run is fucked?" Hey, Bird City has talked about this shit before. Half your shit is going to come in fucked up, right? Especially when it comes to like Marvel and all this other shit. Right?
This is Mike Mayhew having a bad day. All right.
And then he says, "Hey, where are you when I don't make my money back because these projects cost $13,000 on average?"
Stop doing fucking sneaker bearings. You want fucking waste $13,000. Period.
Yeah. So if you wonder why
nobody wants them shits.
Yeah. You wonder why the shit's like $3.99, but then a variant is like $50. And Dennis could go into like the other freaking issues and everything. But Mike tries to slow it down to, hey, it's an automated platform. It's Shopify. But then the dude comes out and say, "Hey, I'm not your agent and don't work for Marvel to help you solve those issues." And then Mike comes back softly, "Hey, it doesn't work perfectly, but it works good enough." But then he was like, "Hey, I was a fan saying boohoo is real mature," so he took it all the way back to this shit, And then that's that, and then that's where we drop in with this shit. And then hey, the dude's like, "Hey, karma's a bitch, bro. Wait till it hits you for the shit you're saying to me now." And Mike comes back, "Hey, enjoy life. Got a life to
hey man, hey, sometimes you gotta throw the hands up, man.
Yeah.
Like I always do.
He says, "Hey, this dude who I've never heard of this dude before says, 'Hey, you're a joke, and I'm blocking you now, loser.' Like motherfucker, who the fuck do you think you are?"
But a lot of people going around posting and sending this shit to me and like, "Oh, Mike Mayhew's a dick." Yo, Mike Mayhew, he's allowed to have bad days.
Yeah, Mike Mayhew's the artist. This is the dude that's begging. This dude is begging Mike Mayhew. Now he's saying he's going to block him. The fuck,
bro? That's some funny, man. But people do that shit. Let's be honest. People do that type of stuff a lot. Like 1 minute they want something from you, next minute they shitting on you. You know what I'm saying? People just do stuff like that, man. Like I'm not surprised by this at all.
That would be like me going to the fucking club and trying to talk to some girl, and then she fucking says, "Nope, I can't do nothing for you." And then I'm gonna like, you know what, bitch? I ain't never gonna talk to you anymore.
It's the Will Smith joke from Chris Rock from 2016. Will and Jada are boycotting the Oscars. That's like me boycotting Rihanna's panties.
Tim gonna get him. It's hollering the girl NYC. I seen shit 1,000 times. Hey ma, yo ma. Oh fuck you, bitch. That's exactly what this
yeah, fuck you, bitch. I ain't want to talk to you anyway.
That's exactly what he did. And everybody from New York knows what the fuck I'm talking about. If anybody try to holler at any female from New York, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. And that's exactly what homie did. Eugene, no. Yo ma. Fuck you, bitch. That's exactly what he did. Exactly.
Dennis just
all
wanted
I
to
know
say
is
Rihanna's
that
panties.
I would highly suggest to Kentucky Keys that he take this shit down because you're looking stupid right now.
Well, he got the internet riled up. And
No. What are you talking about, man? It's getting clicks and clout. That's what it's all about nowadays.
Yeah.
I give this guy honorary membership in Clown Town.
Hey, I don't mean to cut y'all off, but before I could actually hear what y'all were talking about, I saw that y'all had like that Ultimate Fallout 4 that came out.
Yeah.
What the fuck is up with Knife, man? He up there doing some Stanley Kubrick freaking special effect shit.
Yeah, what is this?
Damn. I didn't realize that the fucking camera was facing the window.
Hell yeah, man. We got a view shot town.
I've never seen a thing without his hat.
Turn the light on. Oh, see? Perfect. Night City. See, look at that.
Yo, he look like Jason Voorhees without the mask. Like you never seen him without the hat. Like it's crazy.
He's showing off that he has a nice view.
Hold on. Turn the light off right quick. So you look like the White Adam foil, son.
That shit looks dope, dude.
Right?
So you look the White Adam foil. Guys, say what you gotta say about the
Welcome to your new intro clip.
Yeah. This is official.
Hell yeah, look at that shit, man. That's fire.
Yeah. Adam.
Like a villain.
You're about to drop a rap album right now.
Yeah, this is about to be the hardest mixtape of 2022.
No,
I'm on it.
That would be a dope cover.
Hey, you can't.
No, this is like a rest in peace 9 Wonder shit. Get out of here.
You don't want that in the intro?
It's a t-shirt. Rest in peace t-shirt.
It's gotta be. That's gotta be his intro from now on.
Yeah, put it on there for sure.
Okay.
But hey, what was y'all saying about the Ultimate Fallout 4? Because
do you know if they just married an acetate cover to an existing facsimile book?
I know you.
I got one. I got one right here. Let's see. I was thinking about that just a few minutes ago. I was actually thinking about that. But the thing I can't figure out is did Clayton Crane do a variant for the facsimile the first time it came out?
Yes, he did. We found it. It's a store exclusive with both a trade dress and a virgin.
Because they had a virgin at the booth too.
Did they? Is it acetate though?
Wow. No, it wasn't acetate. So look.
So McClay, you got to answer your question.
Hold on. I'm about to look it up. I think that was the original Black Flag Fallout 4 facsimile variant.
Hold
on, I'm about to show y'all.
But how is he going to prove? How are you going to prove
barcode? If the barcode is the same from the original set on the back.
Okay, so y'all can see my stuff, right?
Yep.
Okay, so this is the acetate cover right here.
You got to turn that. You got to turn that around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the acetate cover right here, right? This is the actual back of the comic book.
Okay.
So there goes the barcode right there.
So that's the 20th. What are they calling that? The 20th variant of that, or 20th printing of that?
Jesus.
We don't know how to decipher this barcode. Gotcha. That may be the 120th variant for all we fucking know. So Because
they were
it's a
labeling.
facsimile.
Well, yeah, since it
So
was a
this is the-
facsimile, they were labeling issue 1 instead of the actual issue number to separate.
So
the difference.
hold up, I can look up the barcode. Give me a second. I can look up the barcode from that store.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So when I was on Whatnot earlier today, people kept on saying Marvel never authorized this book, and I was like, damn, that's kind of interesting. But from my Whatnot crowd is like, it's a lot of sharp dudes in there. I'm like, bro, if they saying this, it got to be smoke to the fire, right? But I went out and it just kind of slipped my mind. So when I saw y'all was talking about this book, my mind just kind of started thinking back to some stuff that I was thinking earlier, because I never really earlier when I saw it was an acetate, because I thought it was like a new cover, right? When I saw it was an acetate, when I got to the con, I was like, when has Marvel ever allowed somebody to do an acetate cover? All right, so that was the first thing that kind of tripped my mind. So when I was selling them earlier today, and somebody said Marvel didn't authorize this printing, I was honest with people. I was like, hey, that don't sound that sounds pretty legit, because when I thought about the acetate cover, Marvel don't let you do foils, medals, nothing. They don't let you do nothing. You just get the straight up book. So when I just sat down and thought about it, I was like, hold on, something ain't right here, bro. So this is basically a bootleg.
Bodega, baby.
This is a bootleg. This is because can you get this graded by CGC?
There's already blue labels.
It's already blue labeled, and you got a 10.0.
You can, but you can't.
Oh yeah, it was graded copies at the con. So how is that a blue label?
So you can.
CGC stocks and they have no integrity.
No. So hold on. Yeah. So CGC does grade books that are not necessarily released by that company, but what they do is they charge you extra in order to put that in a database. Like when you put your shit in, and if they can't find it in their system, they'll charge you extra for it.
They don't even have to have a book to charge you extra to do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking for the barcode, and unfortunately, when they loaded them in the database, they left the barcodes off of both of those books.
Go look on eBay, maybe.
Yeah. Go look on eBay.
I'm all right.
I'm pretty sure it's one on eBay, but I'm pretty sure this. So even if this is the UF4 the variant that they came out with earlier this year, and they just married this acetate cover to
it. Really breaking this shit down.
Hey, if that's the case, to be honest, that's pretty fucking smart on their part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. But I would
business-wise, you're not spending a ton of money to do it. You got a bunch of these books sitting around.
Yes, and this is what I asked you, Brian. Like, yo, it's you go to Kinko's, print 750 of these, staple them. You're good money. You're good to go. You control the print run.
I'll say this.
And then what's Marvel going to do? They're going to give you a cease and desist.
Confirmed. They marry the acetate covers to it. The original Clayton Crane variant does have the same 00120 barcode.
Hold on, y'all.
Wow. Say that again. Hold on, knife. Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, can you show the barcode again too? Because I want to check the other numbers.
The original Clayton Crane barcode is the same matching barcode on the back of the acetate book that Ninth Wonder showed us.
Can you
to a CGC graded 9.8 non-acetate version.
Send that
on eBay.
Send that picture to Ninth. Send the picture to Lucas, please.
Hold on. Let me show y'all this. The book is the acetate. It has that's the staple for the acetate right there. And then you still is double staple.
So how can that ever be a 9.8? Because they put new staples in it, right?
McClay, hold on. I gotta get McClay. What up?
Hey, man.
So wait, is there 4 staples in that book? Is there 4 staples in that book?
Pull up my screen.
Oh, I got you.
Thanks,
Also,
H&H.
is that,
Share screen.
It's four staples, as requested by the by the public, not us.
So,
not us. It's by the public. The public wanted to know.
So how does put 4 more giant holes that Marvel did not put into that book get you any kind of label at CGC unless CGC is just bought and paid for by whoever gives them money?
Listen.
I got the CGC listing up if you want to show that one.
Yeah, I got you.
Right there is the front. Let me show you the back.
The full barcode's the exact same because it's all the same.
Full
picture.
barcode right there.
It's the exact same.
I'm going to start buying acetate tomorrow, and every unsold Wonderworld comic is going to get an acetate variant. Woo!
2023.
Hey, I'm not hating that. That's not a bad idea. The only problem is
acetate age.
The only problem is if they did it without getting the okay from Marvel, right?
I guarantee you they didn't.
I don't see, bro. Even if you look at the print quality on this, bro, you can look at it and tell it's not like Marvel quality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
well, what does that mean anymore, man? Because the stuff that they've been putting out has been tissue paper, especially on those Miles Morales books.
Marvel quality.
Like the graphics on it is just somebody did this in fucking Photoshop in like 5 minutes.
Right.
Like,
I'm gonna make my own acetate for Dennis's cover.
Shit.
Just like me and 78 points, we're gonna have our own acetate editions, one of one.
And
did we just break the internet? Did we just become the most hated again?
No. I just remain being the $10 comic detective that everybody likes to accuse me of being.
Somebody needs to explain to me how CGC
I'm sorry, $10 comic cop.
slabbed this piece of shit with 4 additional holes in it.
A big ass fucking dent in it.
What does the CGC label say?
Yeah, what does the CGC?
Yeah, can you bring that up again, Knight?
Well, no, that's just a regular CGC of the original variant.
No, I want to know what the label on the acetate says.
But there is a 10.0 on IG. I don't know where you could find it, but this is crazy.
They had it at the booth. They had it at the Black Flag booth today. But I heard that Clayton Crane owns Black Flag. I don't know if that's true or not, but I heard that.
All right, I believe it.
I'm going to call bullshit on that one because Clayton Crane has done my local convention, and he only shows up as himself. He's never shown up with any kind of company representing or anything.
Okay.
Wasn't he with Black Flag and MegaCon too?
No, he could be with Black Flag. I'm just saying he doesn't. I don't think he owns Black Flag. Because when he turns up to a convention without Black Flag, he doesn't have any kind of Black Flag, affiliation.
Probably a contract or some kind of affiliation between.
H&H brought up a very valid point. Why would Marvel care if it's altercation of a very validated? Because
Marvel probably wouldn't care, but the secondary market would.
Secondary market would, because you can print as many of these as you want.
Yeah.
Hey, go back to it. Knife, can you go back to it? Did they use the Marvel logo in that upper right corner on the acetate?
Well,
no, it's on the book itself. It's not on the actual acetate.
Is there anything that's IP on the acetate other than just flag stripes and you know what I'm saying? Because Marvel's gonna give a shit. But they did. It's definitely not an authorized Marvel variation.
Hold on. No, it just has Clayton Crane's autograph on the back, then the flag, and then the black flag, the Black Infinite Black Publishing, and God We Trust, blah blah blah. But nothing related to Marvel on here. Like
so Marvel ain't gonna care about that, but the industry should care because these guys, we're getting into a weird tribal situation.
Oh, Lucas, I just sent you a shout out to MA3 Comics. He sent me a picture of the slab itself. Lucas, I sent that over to you.
We're getting into these little weird tribes where, you know, everybody gets into these little groups and then they come up with these ideas, and then other people got to ape those ideas, and you know, it's really just, it's driving me nuts lately.
You know what? That's gonna segue me to something else I wanted to talk about, because don't get me wrong, I got some of these. Nerdy Girl Comics hooked me up because I was in line for
shout to Nerdy Girl. Shout out to Nerdy Girl Comics first and foremost.
Oh, happy birthday!
I was in line for Jordan first because I believe in Javon. I love the work he does. Even though he dropped the Kanye West. Sorry, y'all. He dropped the Kanye West hollow foil today. So I went and got in line for that first because I wanted to make sure that I supported Javon. So the next thing, the other line that people was in the line for this, the Kanye West homage by Javon, and they was in line for the Ultimate Fallout 4. So I went and found, I like finding new artists. I like finding artists that are still on the come up.
Yep.
Because I feel like if you're going to speculate on books, if you're going to make comic book content, you have to water the soil that you grow your food in. And if you try to only run to what's hot or a book that somebody else is pumped up,
I think what you're saying is a leader, not a follower.
Bag holders.
Yeah, that too. Now, you also got to have the gift of foresight in this game, right?
Yep. And you have
to be able to spot a Jeff DeCall before he becomes
Jeff DeCall. Right.
So I always like to hit artist road, meet the up and coming artists. That's how I met Maria Wolf, and a bunch of other artists. So I found this artist named Cameron Johnson that's been working on this book, Freezer Burn. So he dropped his own self-published preview at C2E2 this weekend. This is the foil that he did. It's numbered to 50. And here's the thing about it. I know Brian is going to like this. The guy went through and hand numbered every copy of the book. The print quality on the paper is really good. The interiors, all the paper quality on that is good. His interior paper is better than the paper that Marvel puts on his covers. I like, so the Windy City Bleed variant, he did a great job on his book. He put a product together that if somebody went to his table at the con and bought this, they would feel like I got my $50 worth, and he autographed it as well.
It was $50.
Like it was $50. I feel like I got my dollars worth. So I went to a bunch of the whatnot sellers. I was like, hey, this dude, he dropped only 50 of these, and he dropped 100 of the regular cover, right? The non-foil. It's a blue cover. I'll find it over here in a second. I was like, we should all go over there, buy this dude out, and pump his fucking book up this weekend because he deserves it. Nobody wanted to do it. And it's not my job to tell other people how to spend their money, but like I said, you have to water the soil that you grow your food in. Instead, everybody else wanted to take the easy route out and sell this Ultimate Fallout 4, and they didn't want to give the new guy a chance.
You mean the book with 4 extra holes in it?
The book that is nothing but an acetate staple to a comic book that was previously released. I had somebody today tell me, "Oh, well, I don't want to stand by Freezer Burn because I don't know nothing about the book. I don't know nothing about the artist. They didn't release it on the book."
But then, bitch, that's what C2E2 is for. So you can go and meet these motherfuckers and have them tell you about it
and figure it out. But no disrespect to Clayton Crane or Black Flag, but people was rushing out to buy this book today. I didn't even realize that this is nothing but a cheap acetate with a cheap Photoshop job on it, stapled to a store variant that wouldn't sell otherwise. This is not an original a piece of artwork that was created for C2E2 weekend.
It's a
Think
cash
about that.
You
grab.
know, 9th. I want to hear more. I want you to meet, if you could, please meet more of those artists and freaking pump. Even if you don't, even if they're not your personal testament, go ahead, fucking pump them up, man.
Up and down 7. You from the old school. Pump. The term pump is not what you might be used to hearing.
Yeah. We definitely got to say something about that. Yeah, when he's
The
saying
new-
pump, he's not pumping, dumping. He's
the new term of hyping
putting
a
a
book
spotlight on it.
or putting somebody on is pump. And shit threw me off too. It definitely threw me off too. But like, what you mean? I pump. You know what I mean? No, I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, we. I mean, like, look, think about it. He only made 50 of these and 100 of the other blue cover. We can't pump it up, bro. It's not enough copies out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, pump it up. Like, I said, pump the artist, like pump the creator up, not necessarily pump the book up, but like let's get his work in front of people. Like,
You know,
like,
let's just change the definition of pump.
Let's AMC this shit.
Like,
Dude,
let's get behind the guy. Like, let's get his eyes on his. Yeah, let's spread the word. Like, even if you think about it from this perspective, this is his first published artwork. So let's say this kid turns out to be the next Tyler Kirkham, the next whoever. That's not a good investment. To have artists first is a big thing now. It's a bunch of variants at this Comic-Con that will never be worth nothing. But the kid on Artist Alley, I'm not gonna call him a kid because he's a grown man, but the guy, the artist on Artist Alley that's out here hustling, taking a chance on himself, trying to build something bigger. Nobody don't want to give him a chance. But any little variant that is an easy layup, that's what everybody wants. And
and it also McClay, your man is there, and I'm gonna sit next to go see your man Smith.
Yuko Smith, one of my
I'm gonna go see him tomorrow. I'm gonna go see him.
He's
tomorrow.
a real deal, bro.
But
did you guys see his? He did a sketch of Archangel today. That is actually, I'll bring it up right now. Let me bring that shit up right now. Show you how just amazing this dude is.
Uko, man, that bro, man, he's cold, man. He's cold as ice.
Check this shit out right here.
Thank you, Nimesh. Thank you very much.
I also want to give a quick shout out to Trish and her Stray Dogs #1 acetate cover. That was better.
Yes.
Trish,
look at this share I just shared, Lucas.
Well, because everything was signed by the artist to have an acetate cover.
God
damn, that's dope.
Yeah, this guy's a real deal, man.
Yeah.
Real deal.
Who is this?
Uko Smith.
Yeah.
That's the one you're talking about, 9?
No, that's the one that Brown, that's the guy Brown was saying. Well, Mel was saying I need to go visit his booth. Hey, I'm gonna go visit his booth. I forgot today. I hit everybody. I forgot to hit him.
Yeah, I mean, him. His stuff is nice.
Yeah, his sketches are just, look at that.
It's a sketch with a watercolor, which is amazing.
Yeah, man. Like he does some seriously good stuff, and I agree with 9th. I mean, you guys already know that how I feel about finding these up and coming artists. Like,
what's his artist name? Okay,
Uko Smith.
Uko Smith.
Yeah,
Uko.
UKO Smith.
Yeah,
it is wild though, because we are seeing a lot more, a lot more newer artists being scalped by the publishers instead of them going the long route and doing a store exclusive and then doing Dynamite books for 2 years and then getting a DC or a Marvel property. Now DC is going after new artists. I've noticed that. That's how Soza Micah came on the radar, man. Like she's already doing work out there, but she hadn't had like a hit, and that Catwoman hit.
Look at that,
put
Prince
her
shit
on the radar.
Well, you know what I do love, man. I love the fact that Marvel took a chance on her. Right. I mean, look, it wasn't a chance. By the time they got to her, it wasn't a chance. She was already doing pretty good, but they actually gave her a chance to actually write some fucking stories. Right. Like that Demon Wars, and I know people don't like that shit. but
Nope.
they are tapping in to what I've been saying all along. This manga shit, this anime shit, man. We're freaking sleeping on that shit, man. That's why I freaking love Maria Wolf, right? What's the big thing amongst the kids now? Tattoos,
Yeah.
right? Like fucking Maria Wolf, her shit is fucking basically all fucking tattoos. It looks amazing.
She's doing the sketch for me on a book. Hopefully I can pick it up tomorrow or
Oh,
Sunday.
she has
But
C2E2?
yeah, she's a C2E2,
Okay.
and I met her in San Diego, man. She's really, really cool. But if you look at how she came up, Marvel basically was stealing from the indie playbook. It's the same thing DC started doing, right? Oh, let's get the up and coming artists and get them to do the variants, right? And then you'll see like them do like the traditional comic book cover on the cover A. So Maria Wolf, her first book was a Marvel book. Her first publisher artwork is a Marvel book. Women of Marvel #1 variant with who was on it? Magic on the cover of it. How many artists out there had their first work published by Marvel, right? Like, I think that's a big deal, and that's what really made me like, man, like pay attention to her work. And bro, she don't have a bad cover out there. You can look up any cover she's ever done.
Hey, tell her that we're gonna we really want her back on or we want her on Drunken Chat because we didn't have her yet. We had her best friend. I forget what her fucking name was. Yeah, tell her that we need her on Drunken Chat, man. That would be freaking awesome. I invited her, but she says like 12 o'clock is too late. Shit, we started this shit at 1 o'clock.
What's the artist again?
Maria Wolf. Or you talking about Uko Smith?
Yeah, Uko Smith owed me a Battle Beast, and I was like, "Oh, I got money, man. Get bread up, man."
Where's your other Battle Beast? The one to go along with the set. They're gonna make a foil of that shit or what?
Yeah, the foil was out there, bro. Foil was on eBay for $1,700, and I thought about it, but I was like, you know what?
Oh, so they did make the Battle Beast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Shit.
Yeah.
Damn,
I'm waiting for Jack.
Hey, I mean, NYCC is just around the corner, right?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about this Battle Beast shit, because
it was your idea.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Because
where the idea originated, man.
Knife, no. It was only gonna be one invisible. It was only gonna be Mark as a foil. Then it came out with Omni-Man. And then NYC says, yo, y'all motherfuckers need to do Battle Beast, man. That's the baddest motherfucker on the planet. Oh, what think about it? Fucking just throw this here. And
man, you know what? I forgot to talk about this on Anti-Spec Spec Club the other night, but really, Skybound need to send Mel a check because I swear nobody was fucking with Battle Beast until Mel started talking about Battle Beast all the time, man. Nobody was fucking with Battle Beast.
Yeah. I don't be wanting my flowers all the time. I promise you I don't. But motherfucker, man, it's some shit I put out in the universe. Back in a Principal Defect, I put a lot of shit out of the universe that motherfuckers are still talking about to this day. And it's Battle Beast shit. I put that shit out of the motherfucking universe. I say, yo, I put Bull on.
We're gonna get you an acetate variant, Mel.
I say, I don't call him Bull, I call him Jack. I say, Jack, man, yeah, I need to do this Battle Beast shit. Oh, that's a good idea. That's what the boy talking.
It could be a Yankees pinstripe acetate.
Here's the deal.
Okay.
Drunken Chat exclusive acetate Battle Beast variant.
I'm gonna make my own, goddamn it, if you don't fucking give my flower.
You just gotta get the regular one. You don't need no foils. You just need the regular one, man.
Are you gonna add our names on it?
Man, I'm gonna do some wild foul shit.
On the backside of the acetate, yeah.
Oh,
hey, look at Mama Comics gently flexing that 8 billion freaking genies back there.
Oh, we got. Yo, before I leave, we gotta do a fucking.
Does this video feature?
Oh yeah,
that little thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, is that thing?
That little thing back there.
Little $200 freaking comic book just chilling.
Yo, I wanna shot. Mama Comics was one of the not one of. She was the first female to come on Drunken Chat without being scared, without being abrasive. Like, oh, I don't want to be with a bunch of guys. Mom comments, yo, fuck that. I got balls too. You know what I'm saying? I'm comfortable. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fucking with you drunk motherfuckers. That's why you're the queen. That's why you're the number one. It's real talk. You was never scared. You was never scared.
No, well, see, I have always hung out with like the guys, and you know, like it wasn't something weird for me, you know. I always had guy friends, in talking like this, and then talking shit. That's why I talk a lot of shit.
We gotta have Mama Comics come out to Baltimore cons sometime.
I'm scared to go out there.
Hey, real quick, I need to.
You gotta get her own little booth, a meet and greet with Mama Comics.
Yeah, right. Who's gonna want to meet me?
Chad can't rip your flight. Chad can't rip your booth. Chad can't fucking love some Mama Comics. That
So Mel. Also, I got to point out something that everybody has been missing because they haven't been paying attention. Steve Rogers becomes Iron Man in this issue.
Yes.
FYI.
Yes. Well, it's Steve Rogers and Rhodes. They put on
that cover is so nice.
Yeah, but Steve Rogers, Captain America, becomes Iron Man in that issue.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't fucking read comics.
Anybody read this?
I've not read it. I have not read it, but I got it.
Holy shit!
Hold on, I'm about to fuck y'all up.
Y'all.
Yeah, yo, nice.
Hold
on, nice. Tell him what it is, nice. And put this. What's the name on here? Put the timestamp on here, nice. We're trying to get him on the show.
Ooh,
hold on, not trying to get. So I met the artist. This is why I was just talking about working artist.
First signed,
Survival Street #1 by the creator James Asmus. And guess what?
First book he ever signed,
and he's coming on Drunken Chat. He's coming on Drunken Chat.
Check your mic settings.
Really?
So wow, all I gotta say is that book is a wild ride if you are into conspiracy theories where you think that the OCP Corporation from the RoboCop movie is a very likely probability of happening. Like, if you think about that for a minute and then understand what that would do to society, well, then you can kind of understand where Survival Street's coming from. But only the Muppets don't have to breathe, and when they drown you, they don't worry about having to breathe.
It's right up Alex.
So this is it's got murder, it's got mayhem, it's got global takeovers by evil corporations, it's got everything you can want in a book. And I gotta say, even though it is like kind of a
okay. So move. Go ahead.
I want happiness. I want happiness to the book.
Nah,
Great
fuck
book,
that.
man.
Movie script or nah?
Yeah, good question.
Well, this has definitely got the makings of one of those parody films. Like if you were gonna like get out there and try to and
parody films, you say, sir?
It's not okay. So it can be a parody, and then Blind Adam can take it and make it into his own kind of parody. But yeah, it does not have Oscar the Grouch in it, so they could not take any of the names from Sesame Street.
But that is Oscar the Grouch, and he looks badass. If you see issue #2, he looks like a character. Like, yo, I want the first appearance.
So Nate 138th in with the win. They are still in stock at Midtown.
No, they're not.
That's not what Nate is saying in the live chat right now.
Really?
Interesting.
Mel,
the cover beers in stock in Midtown?
Those bitches.
Yeah. Somebody.
And then give me 30 seconds and I'll check in. Because I think in the back order of Diamond, they were still available as well. It's one of the things that people don't read. So they don't know.
the cover.
As Vince Scully said it. I got you.
Hold on. Are y'all talking about the cover B of Survival Street?
I got it. Yo, good looking up and down. Good looking.
Hold on. So y'all talking about cover B of Survival Street, right?
So cover B is the one that you got signed today, right?
No, I got cover A.
Oh, well then that's cover B then. Some
Cover
bitch.
Cover B is the one with okay. So that one, the creator told me he didn't even get any of those from Dark Horse.
What?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were wild. I think if I went to Midtown, they were like maybe probably 1 in 3 ratio at Midtown. I bought.
You said he didn't get Cover B. Hold up. Where am I at?
Both are in stock, apparently.
At Midtown? At Diamond?
Yeah. Midtown.
Yeah.
Really?
This shit. Yeah, this shit. Oh fuck.
Because when I went to Midtown,
Here we go.
When I went to Midtown website yesterday, they were all sold out.
They might have restocked.
Mm-hmm.
They might have got that order in from Dark Horse. Might have came late.
I'll take it.
But as far as the story goes, like, look, somebody made a comment. Ultra is super concentrating on something. I was reading that book at the start of this show. I was flipping through some books just to make sure I was caught up on shit because I knew Mel was giving one of these away, and I wanted to know how badass it was, and that's what I was reading. I was totally enthralled in that shit. I was concentrating super hard because I was like, wait, what? Like, they break down the story and they show you like the different years of the corporations taking over, and they explain how corporations end up electing themselves to all the fucking political positions, like almost 90% of the political positions in the country.
Well, that's
cover B is sold out at Diamond.
Well, this is what you bracket with Sharks.
Which one is the cover, B?
It is. It's like a more gritty look at the.
It's the one with Grover. It's the one with
It's
Grover.
the half and half picture. It looks like
one is like sunny, happy freaking times, and the other one is apocalypse.
Yeah.
Dystopia.
Yo, my DMs are blowing up crazy because Cover B is gone. Why are you hitting me up? Like, I don't.
Yeah. Cover B is definitely gone on even in Diamond System.
Oh,
so no store is going to be able to reorder that shit.
So somebody did some wild shit just now.
So Sharks this weekend are going to be going out to every store within their 25-mile radius and looking for copies of this book. And I predict it'll probably be a $20 book on eBay here soon.
Right. If you guys need Cover A, just let me know.
Comics League may have to start doing just due to them shitting over the book doing a review. Hey, well, listen. Where's Dennis? Dennis left? Motherfuckers just be leaving. Don't say goodbye.
Did he say goodbye? I can't. I'm in the regular chat, so I can't check.
Irish goodbyes, man. It's the thing now.
Well, he's at C2E2. He's probably partying.
He said his LCS didn't even order Survivor Street.
So I
literally looked at the fucking cover and said, "Nah."
Bro, I got an LCS that is starting to order very, very tightly to their FOC list, and they're basically if you order the book on FOC, you're going to pay cover. Well, but if they have extra copies and the book gets hot, you're not getting it for cover.
And you know why, right? Because Dark Horse. So some publishers, right? If you have like a really good relationship, like if you were like ordering consistently, then your cost is going to be like 50%. Dark Horse, no matter what you fucking buy, you start off at 40%. Bounce that off of your normal overhead for everything else. You're basically, if you order that shit, you're losing with Dark Horse. That's probably why they're cutting back, and that's what kind of drives me mad when we think about Star Wars is going to Dark Horse. It's like shit, man. No stores are going to be making any money off of fucking Star Wars shit. So that's going to be crazy. You motherfucker.
You just have to wait like 10 years to make money off of
Star
Wars.
Yeah. So after we had Chi-Town or Shy Girl on here, and I called her out for it. Now he changes his fucking name. Awesome.
Ooh.
This Bitcoin fucker.
Bitcoin fuckers.
But that Iron Man cover, Mel, I can't believe you're giving one of those away. That's like one of the black covers of the year. Huh?
That's racist.
No, what?
I'm fucking with you.
That cover,
I'm
man.
fucking with you.
It's a tough 9.8. I think that book's going to be a tough 9.8. So find your copies now. Get them in my lights.
This is a contender. It's not, yo, Lucas. This is not shitty Marvel paper, bro.
It is
This
not.
It is not shitty Marvel paper.
So I don't want to. I don't want to say racism, but it just kind of comes up to me that the Miles Morales shit has been that shitty paper, but that Iron Man that nobody hardly fucking buys is really good paper.
Yo, black covers matter, man. Black covers matter.
Thank you.
I've said that many
But
times.
yeah, the Iron Man number 22, the lasagna cover, which is that black cover, is sold out at Diamond as well. So retailers not gonna be able to reorder.
Sharks, dying up. There it is. Shout out to Manny the comic link. And like I said, we don't keep links to ourselves. We don't hide from anybody. We let y'all eat, man. This is what Drunken Chat is all about.
Oh yeah. The honorable mention book, the Snake Eyes variant, that's still on the IDW website.
Which Snake Eyes variant? I didn't get to see the
Oh,
honorable.
$296.
Ah.
Yeah, so that's supposedly it's selling for like $100, but you can still buy it on the IDW website for 10.
All right, so real quick, because I gotta go to bed soon, and I might not make FOC, but we had a great show tonight.
Honest conversation makes great entertainment.
Let me. Who's on eBay right now? Who's on eBay?
I got an eBay up. What you need?
Yo, what is the Iron Man going for?
Cheap still, I think, right?
Yeah, you tell me.
It is.
All right.
You can still buy it for cover.
Yeah.
On
All right, cover.
websites.
We'll take that. Survival Street set. Cover B, cover A.
I'll have to check.
If you want both of these as a set. So we got $4. And then what we got? What we got for Survival Street? What we got?
All right.
It's weird.
$3.89 to $10.99. So yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because people still don't know what the fuck it is yet. So it's
you can buy cover B only for $9 by itself.
What?
Or you can get cover A and B for $10.99 from this one seller.
Okay.
Who still got two available.
Let's call it $10. Fuck. So we're looking at $15 with the free books. You know what? On some podcasts, or even some whatnot sales, $50 with the free books, they fucking think they fucking the world.
Not a lot of copies listed right now.
They think they bust the world's greatest nut. But yeah, not Drunken Chat. $50? The fuck is that? Black Adam, this cover. I'm gonna call it. Let's say it's still a cover price. True or false? Last sold on eBay. What are we looking at?
Let me also correct real quick. There's not many of the Iron Man left under $8.
Okay.
So
let's call it 8. Let's call it 8. Fuck it. Let's call it 6.
You got equity in every one of these books, Mel. That's all I can tell you.
Give me, give me. Matter of fact, give me what the Black Adam going for.
You're not gonna like that.
Well, $4. Cover price.
Yeah. Hey, just so you guys know, on that TFAL website, there's only 9 left.
About what, sir?
Of the Survival Street.
This one ain't cover price. This was selling for a little bit more. True.
All right, QE is selling for $12.
Selling for $12. Not listed. Not Fantasy Land listed price.
Oh, it's listed.
Was that issue number 1 or number 2?
Yeah.
This is issue number 2.
Okay.
This is last time I checked, selling was $15.
First appearance is White Adam.
Right.
Foil.
It's not the foil. It's not the foil. This is the regular.
Not the foil. Regular? Yep. Man, shit.
Selling for 15.
Them motherfuckers was selling like hotcakes.
All right. Not the foil. Selling for 90. I'm gonna call it 90.
Easy. If it's not, then people are fucking dumb.
Then you got the David Mack. Then you got the David Mack.
New flavor in your ear.
$50 set. Sold listing on this last book. Couple of days ago. Shout out to my man Knife Wonder. $75 book. Check the stats. None on eBay right now, by the way.
80 now. I think one sold for 80 after.
I'm telling y'all, freaking keep your eyes on some of these new African stories, man. These African stories. Yeah.
So Lucas, you a smart motherfucker. You good with math. How much estimated is this?
250. No, just playing, man.
Look, you might be right. You might be right. 250.
Look, when we consider the potential of all of those books all together, and what I've said about every single one of those books before, when it comes to the Buckhead, when it comes to the White Adam shit, those are potential those $300 to $500 books. I want people to understand what the fuck those books represent, right? I sold maybe like 10 to 12 of those books last week, like quick as fuck, and I got some more on the way, hopefully, inshallah, from freaking Lunar, right? Yeah, that I don't understand why people aren't going crazy for that yellow book. That book right there, that Survival Street, yeah, that's a fucking great freaking story. They just gotta freaking keep it simple. That could be a fucking.
Isn't it only 4 issues?
It doesn't matter. It's gonna be a fucking story. It's gonna be.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
I would prefer
It has animated series written all over it.
Yeah.
Yes.
It has Adult Swim or Hulu written all over it.
It's got Netflix fucking written all over it too.
I don't trust Netflix.
Now, let me ask you. Let me ask you. What other show is doing any kind of crazy shit like this? Let me ask you. What other
Solar Opposites maybe?
What other forum, whatever shit you are part of is doing shit.
So Mel has canceled the Muffin Wheel. Now we are using the StreamYard shit. I don't like it because it's not as I don't like it because you don't get to see the freaking thing spin around.
Yeah, the drama. The drama is not as good.
Yeah, you do. It goes through.
The drama is not as good. I agree. I agree.
You just see names come across. You don't see like where your name is, and then if it can slowly take past you or come up to your name, none of that shit. It's like,
so do you want to take the names and put them on the wheel?
Well, I mean, look, let's try it this today.
All right, so we'll try it with a big giveaway.
Right,
Lucas. Look. My man said Wolverine said I prefer spin. I agree. But Lucas, spin the StreamYard whip. No, spin the fucking yard. Yeah, I don't know. Don't spin it. Don't spin it. Hold on. Let me think of something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, everybody. Just make sure you comment right now. Comment.
Lucas, get in the fucking yard. That's the best I can come up with.
Hit the yard. Lucas, hit the yard.
That's the best I can come up with.
How did that Bitcoin motherfucker get in there?
Look. Yeah, it didn't even go through the 109 names. It showed like 8 names and shit.
Nah, but Repair Tech Tony is definitely a real motherfucker. I like Repair Tech Tony winning. That's a good win. Repair Tech.
So I don't even know.
Repair Tech Tony. I'm not gonna. You reach out to me. Give me your address, bro. I'm not gonna reach out to you. I'm too drunk. I'm too lazy. But you got a nice package coming your way.
Man, you got people hating New Spin sucks.
Yeah, New Spin sucks. I don't agree with the new pap. I honestly agree. I agree with the people.
Oh, that's funny.
New Spin sucks. It is 3:30 for me.
The 78 points say you spelled my name. Like it freaking.
Yeah, you misspelled your name. Yeah, you misspelled your name. This shit come from what you wrote.
That's StreamYard abbreviating your shit, man. It's not us here.
Yeah.
No, I think what he's saying is that he was supposed to win. Like the guy, I think he was saying like, "Oh,
I
should have won the
got
giveaway."
it.
Yeah,
It wasn't that StreamYard just Shopify'd his name like these majors.
Look, I'm halfway through a bottle of wine. You can't be doing that highbrow fucking.
Now listen. Everybody,
I tried to order. It's sold out already.
What?
Sold out.
The cover, yeah, it's
Probably
sold
should
out.
be.
Yeah.
Now, let me tell you something. The big announcement. Motherfuckers want to know what the big. Yo, we got 116 and 337. Go to sleep, motherfuckers.
What sleep, dude?
There is no sleep.
There is no sleep. Yo, it's a big announcement coming.
Money don't sleep.
Yo, the big announcement is Ultra. Do you want to get to the big? Should I get to the big announcement now, or should we wait?
Huh?
You know what the big announcement?
Well, we need to set everything up before we do the announcement, right?
No, we just need a name because fucking Under the Wing is taking jackasses, dick holes, dick fucking just
I'll
dicks.
come up with some names.
I remember. I think we should just not make moves until we've made the move.
No, moves are being
first,
made.
then tell people.
Moves are being made now. I want to do this.
But
now.
we're not going to tell them what the moves are being made are, so that nobody suspects what.
Yeah, we gotta get everything.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta wait. All right. So, but
hey, watch over here. I'm not doing nothing over here.
What can we tell the people about the move that's being made?
I'm sorry. All I can see is Dennis's comment that said "ass it take kings."
Under the wing.
Yeah. This is what we can tell y'all about the big move being made. Get under the wing. Just
under the wing.
Yeah, we gotta actually make the moves, man, because it's like
we gotta make the move.
Goals without commitment are just fucking dreams, man. And most importantly, the most important part of that commitment is consistency, man. So we got to put all that effort into it, man. Because commitment.
Under the wing, my commitment's still gonna be the same. It's up to the rest of the motherfuckers.
Right, man.
I already said for the new move, I'm all in. Just keep me in the loop, please, as I'm getting my my treatments to keep the leukemia at bay.
God damn, what's wrong with you, Dennis?
You gonna drop the C-bomb right in the middle?
Jesus. Yo,
look, I told you, man. Because sometimes you gotta freaking put that condom on, man. Because you're some that's. No, I'm just fucking.
Blink 3 times if they get
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
Look, for y'all that don't know, man, I make light of the C word a lot because I've had a lot of that shit in my family and all that shit, man. So I got a kind of a dark humor, man. So don't come at me all types of crazy and shit.
Yeah, listen, I was born in the 70s, and I'm gonna say some shit to offend people. And if you want to cancel me, then fucking cancel me. I don't want to do this shit no more anyway. Suck my dick.
I do like this idea though from Edwin Aguilar. He says a drunken chat, acetate, Hulk. I don't know about a 181. I would probably do a 180.
Man, look, I am just going to go print a Ultra Maximus logo on 1,000,000 acetates, and I'm going to sell every book from my collection as an Ultra Maximus 1-of-1 acetate variant.
As long as I get a Cherry Comics acetate out of this, I'm cool.
Yeah. What I do know is that go to the Comic Crusaders YouTube channel. Go ahead, comment over there because the revenue from there will help us do more projects in the future. So once again, thank you to all you guys have been supporting us for how long have we been doing this? 4 years now?
Yeah, Justin, shout out to Justin, who hit me up at the Bad Idea party, stopped by, said hello, said how much he loves everything we're doing, showed me a gorgeous Rick and Morty commission he had done that is absolutely amazing. Really cool dude, and much love to him, man.
Look, the trailers for Rick and Morty, the next season have already come out, man. So any retailer that is not doing a fucking retailer for that shit is fucking stupid. I'll call you out like that. The love for Rick and Morty is still alive and freaking hot. I mean,
Yeah, I had to tackle
Also,
a person to get my
Rick
Szechuan
and
sauce.
Morty
Like, don't fuck with my Szechuan sauce.
exactly. I mean, there was lines out of fucking McDonald's of people waiting for Szechuan sauce.
I also haven't eaten at McDonald's in over 10 years, so.
Well, bitch, that's why you look so fucking skinny, man. You look like
because it's not food. It's not food.
You look like man. You look like you and Clay have been hanging out together with COVID. And shit,
hey, real quick, I want to show you guys something before I bounce. But
before you leave, I gotta give you a motherfucking flowers, McClay, because thank you. I want to say thank you for fucking promoting Drunken Chat. You know what I'm saying? It's been real. You know what I mean? Like you ain't had to do what the fuck you do. You ain't had to come on all shit. You know what I'm saying? For the past, I guess, year and a half. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give you your motherfucking flowers, man. You the man, bro.
Well, yeah, you know, it might sound cheesy after a while because I say it so much, but I talk about the community thing all the time, and that's the most important thing to me. There is nothing better to me than getting to hang out with my people who I consider friends and talk about the things that we love. And then secondly, the only thing that might be better than that is going to events and seeing each other in person and getting to hang out in person and meet each other. Like, there is nothing better than that. The human condition is we need each other. We have to have social interaction with other humans in order to live a good life, right? Otherwise, life is hell. So when we don't do that, you know, sometimes it just ain't worth being around. And so I love you guys as much as you know, you guys love me, and maybe even more. So, you know, thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Yo,
that was some real Barty shit. I love you. You love me, man.
Yo.
That's gonna get stuck in my head for the rest of the day.
Mr. Patel just dropped 25 for fucking to spill the beans, man.
Nimesh. Make sure to follow him. He has an awesome collection.
Yeah.
He needed to move that
Nimesh, hit me up.
spots to the right, and then maybe you'd spill it.
Yeah, Nimesh, hit me up on Instagram, man. So I don't have to fucking look for you.
Yeah, you know what? Yo, Nimesh, hit me in the DM.
I'll send it to you guys. I'll send it to the Whatnot group.
You paid the 25. Nimesh, yeah. I tell you what's going on in the background. In the background,
right. And hey, Brian, you know, freaking was not this week in MLB
crazy?
Yeah.
It's so much shit we gotta get to. His fucking
look. The local team here is the Nationals,
and you got 5 killer prospects.
Really,
in 4 years might do to the Nationals what the Miggy Cabrera trade did to the Marlins, which is take you to the promised land again, right? So
yeah.
So
they got James Wood, right?
I have been imploring Brian that I need him to do a just trading cards freaking podcast or just a show. You know, I will hop on with you, brother, and I will just sit there looking stupid as you just fucking drop knowledge on us and all that shit. Because you could look, for those that don't know, Brian McClay is one of the hardest working motherfuckers in speculation. Freaking, he not only fucking drops knowledge on fucking comic book shit, but he's out there fucking talking about UFOs. I had accidentally fucking dropped on the podcast.
Is actually one of my favorite things to listen to all week.
And what's crazy is when he's here, he doesn't even fucking market that shit. He's just like, oh yeah, fucking find me where you find me. But you know, his shit is always entertaining. So please.
Go
everywhere. Fucking
number one. Shout out to Decor. Let me tell you something about Decor.
He don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Controversial. However, gotta get a man. I'm about to give him flowers tonight. Gotta give the man his flowers. He's one of the best comic minds in the business today. Yo, he is. And don't get mad at this, Decor. Don't get fucking mad. If you get mad, just fucking cry on my fucking shoulder. You are like how Topher was when he first started. You and Topher need to fucking squash that bullshit you got going on. Come together on some real shit.
Decor acts like he's not in a community. What are you talking about? Isn't the Young Gunners a community?
Hey, motherfucker. You need to fucking squash that shit with Topher because you do the same shit Topher do, my man. Believe it or not. And forget about this. Forget about this whole the whole whatever who Topher fuck with. Fuck all of that. Y'all motherfuckers need to come together because y'all motherfuckers will make the community better. Stop the bullshit, my man. Cut that bullshit out, bro. For real. Y'all are too dope. Y'all are too dope to be doing some bullshit.
Look. There's a bunch of people that are inside of our chats all this freaking time that need to get on their own shit and do their own freaking podcast. Decor is one of them.
Yeah.
Barnhouse, motherfucker. You've been telling me about this shit for like the last 2 to 3 years. You need to fucking get on that shit. Freaking Patrick, we had you on one time.
Listen.
I could Chad Cave. I think we had Chad on one time, if I'm not freaking correct me. But there's a whole bunch of you guys that you guys have been dropping knowledge on me that you guys look, if you guys don't want to do your own podcast, that's fine. But come on here to Drunken Chat. Fuck around with us, man.
Fuck with us. We got your back, bro.
So real quick, I'm gonna before I bounce, I just want to bring this. So I found these getting books ready for a whatnot sale for tomorrow. I've talked about it enough, but I thought this was interesting. A lot of people don't know about these books. Incredible Hulk 455 through 458. All right. Let me show you the covers. This one specifically, you see Apocalypse on there with the new Horseman War.
Oops, sorry.
The new Horseman War, right? And then you got 457, same shit. Apocalypse. This is during the Apocalypse, the 12 stuff.
Yep.
And if you guys, and then here's 458, signed by Peter David, by the way. But if you guys don't know about this, this is during the Apocalypse, the 12 run. But it's in Incredible Hulk when Hulk became a horseman of Apocalypse.
Yeah, I remember that.
So be on the lookout for these. These are really cool storylines. And then second of all, I did not fucking realize how rare and expensive these slave labor graphics Gargoyles books are.
Shout
these books,
out.
Oh yeah.
Dude, these
Shout
run $100 a piece.
Was it Jen?
No,
was it Jen that loves
Jen, yes. Ben Stein. Shout out to Ben Stein. Sold me a whole fucking set in the Stein pack, by the way.
Oh, was that the first Stein pack?
That was like one of the first Stein. I got the whole set. He sent me the whole set in the Stein pack.
Mel, these are $100 books raw, bro.
Yo, Stein pack is nothing but fucking just the love that just keeps on giving.
So
I never resold none of the Stein pack books.
You guys be on the lookout for that shit.
fucking
That
told
shit's
y'all,
crazy.
fuck all that Powerpuff Girl shit and look at the franchise shit from when we were kids. Gargoyles, Indiana Jones that came up again this week. Not on top 10, but another fucking places. I've been then told y'all. Fuck with your boy.
Yo, man. Yo, let me tell you something. I'm gonna McClay. Yo, listen. Holla at your boy Trey, man. Love to have him.
I got you. I
Love to
got
have
you,
him.
bro.
So McClay, you said that's a whatnot freaking sale you're having this weekend?
Yeah. Tomorrow I got a whatnot sale. I've got nothing but just heat. I've got keys, vintage. I've got variants from San Diego. So I'm gonna do a big sale tomorrow. That's 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. You guys can already hit the bookmark on that. And then Sunday, I'll be doing my regular Star Wars sale that I do every Sunday with nothing but Star Wars heat. If you guys have been in that sale before, you know the type of stuff that I'm bringing, like really rare Star Wars stuff.
Disgusting.
Yeah. So,
hey, man. Hey, you got. I know Solo Wookie was like, yo, Mel, don't. You didn't see that. Show that Darth Maul shit, because I want that.
Yeah. Hey, Mel, is Matt DeVoe the dude that you told me to send an email to?
Yeah, you sent an email to him?
Yeah, I sent an email. Haven't heard back.
No, Matt DeVoe. Yeah, I need that. McClay, number one, I need that. Number
That
two,
is interesting.
DeVoe.
Newsstand.
DeVoe, check your fucking email, and I need that newsstand. How much you started at?
I don't know. I don't know.
$1 a minute, bro.
Yeah, man, start at $1. I don't know what the fuck y'all motherfuckers be scared. Start at $1. Yo, it's gonna get what it's gonna get.
Sunday, baby. Sunday. This will be available. We'll start it probably at. I don't do that $1 a minute Mighty Mel V shit. I do the $5 starts on book like this. Because,
For what? For what? You think if you don't start us at $1, I'm gonna reach $5?
Yeah.
Are you
well, so it all depends, right? If it
all depends. Shit.
Yeah, it does. If your following is small like mine, right? Like we're only get like 5 motherfuckers. That shit's only going. You just put it up $1. It's only going to get $1.
Let me tell you why you only get 5 motherfuckers. You fucking put a box on the table, go eat fucking lunch, and take your wife to fucking movies. That's why you only have fucking 5 fucking followers. Number two, McClay. You have more of an iller following. If you don't think that shit's gonna get more than $5, you're out of your fucking mind. Start the shit at $1, McClay, man. Come on, man. Give the people a chance.
Mel just wants to win it for 5.
Yeah.
Right.
It's okay. I'll buy it for 6.
Yeah.
Well, here we got the bidding. The bidding continues.
I say that's not the one with the.
You got some good shit. You got some good shit there, man. Ooh,
yeah, this J. Scott Campbell stuff is beautiful. I went to San Diego and I only went into the con floor for 3 hours.
Oof.
And I only bought books from Stan Sakai and J. Scott Campbell. By the rest of it, everything else was not even worth checking out at that point. So,
hey, Lucas, did you get the fucking shit I sent you about this acetate shit on Facebook?
Hell yeah.
Let's see.
Lucas, Matt said that he didn't get the email.
All right.
Matt DeVoe. Lucas hollered at you.
Love that Suicide Kings.
Message him on Instagram.
Apocalypse.
The A-Next stuff starting to heat up because of that Ant-Man shit, right?
And also that's just first Betamax. First what was that? First
Stinger.
No, what was the other dumb shit? The fucking first that cartoon with the fat fucking Michelin Man looking motherfucker. What was that?
Baymax.
Fat Albert.
Not Fat Albert. Fat Albert ain't white.
Baymax, yeah.
Yeah, first
Sunfire.
Yeah, right,
Big Hero 6 and shit.
Yeah, Big
Hero. I
I
don't know what I just drunk, but I got a second win, and I'm hyped. I'm not doing FOC though.
Yeah, there was only like one thing.
Yeah, let's give
FOC. Yeah, there's only one thing on FOC that I think was like really interesting, but
yeah, let's give FOC.
Oh, yeah, Brian, you were showing something.
Yeah, man, the Cassie Lane stuff, right?
Yep.
This is her real first appearance, right? In this shit.
A-Next one.
Yeah. And she's actually in a costume that is closer to what they showed for the San Diego stuff than the issue that got really hot.
The Astonishing Ant-Man 6.
Yep. Yeah. So.
Yo.
There's also in that A-Next, there's a Hope Pym.
Yep.
That is a very evil version of her.
Mm-hmm.
That's issue 7.
Forget about.
Yep. So what's this Facebook thing, man?
All right, so they sent me about a thing about the acetate shit. I know we don't go back to it, but this is before. This is from this is what happened on Facebook about the acetate. There's like it's supposed to be limited amount, and this is what happened. This is actual factual shit that goes on with the acetate shit.
So it says, so what people in line, but they sold 100 copies to multiple resellers and sold 20 copies to another 20. Now they're down to a small stack, limiting 2 per person, and jacked the price up to $100. Then it said best part was after they sold out the first time, was told that they had 50 copies for someone else's order that they're just going to sell, but now the price is $100. Take it or fucking leave it.
Hey, are we being snitches? Are we being dicks? Because we're being snitches.
No, we're being defenders of our friends' fucking wallets and protecting their hard-earned money from being blown up into fucking smoke. That's how I look at it. And if anybody thinks that because I'm outing somebody for doing this practice, well, your ego needs to be checked.
Well, Lucas, do you need to be checked because you think these are snitches?
Look. We are being snitches. But guess what? Sometimes you need that snitch that's on your side, and we are the snitches and bitches that are on your side.
No, I know we're not. No, fuck that.
I would say whistleblower.
Look.
Oh, but that's the one that's on the inside.
I'm that dude. Like, I've got some best friends. I love them to fucking death. But I told them. I sat them down. I said, "Bitch, if
this motherfucker's sleeping."
He earned it.
When Brian was talking, I was gonna ask, did he pass down?
Yeah, he fucking Knife. Wake up.
That's hilarious. I love it.
He belongs to the city now.
That's definitely going. Hey, we need a outro, and that's got to be in the outro.
Okay.
All right, Joe, calm down, Joe. Listen, I'm just asking, are we being snitches?
See, y'all all, think snitching is always freaking bad. To me, hey, there's some good snitches that stayed the fucking day, and I'm good on this. I'm like, hey, what the fuck are y'all doing with this shit? Y'all can't be doing this shit. Now, if I'm a snitch for saying this shit, snitch means that
I'm not condoning. I'm not condoning it.
Right. Plus, snitch means that you had inside information that you were with those fucking people, and then you ran around. We are not with these. We are not affiliated with the people that are doing this. We are just outsiders that have interest in buying this shit.
Uncovering fuckery. I like that. Yeah. I like the name. I like that name. But we're uncovering fuckery. Do I feel bad about?
It sounds like a good segment.
You guys broke it down. You guys broke it down crazy. You guys broke it down very, very well. We're uncovering fuckery. Yeah, H&H, investigative journalism. Now, McClay, you had questions. Were your questions answered?
I would say about 80%. Here's what I want to know that we can't get an answer just by looking at barcodes and shit. I want to know if Marvel knew about it, because if Marvel knew about it, then things change, right?
But based on
if they didn't know about it, then the fuckery is definitely afoot.
It's the same barcode though, man. So that means it's the same order of books that they ordered before and didn't sell out of.
But what I mean by this is, did that company, whoever is selling those books or whoever had those books made, contact Marvel and go, hey, this is what we're doing? And Marvel went, okay, we're good with it. If they did that, then there's less fuckery afoot, right?
No, I see what you're saying, but the fact that they didn't issue a different barcode for it.
Well, why would they issue a different barcode for it if they're already printed?
Yeah,
they're not going to print more.
No, they're supposed to.
Well, they will get a separate barcode for the acetate book, the same way Stray Dogs acetate variant had a different barcode than the regular cover. So it's like it's another variant.
That right there answers all my questions. That statement alternate set answers all my questions.
Listen, ultimately, here's why I say that. Ultimately, the publishers don't give a fuck. All they care about is padding their numbers. For example, when they print exclusive covers, they don't care what's on the cover. They don't care what artist is on the cover. All they care is that the guts pad their numbers. So they can now say, instead of 80,000 copies, they printed 87,000 copies, right? That's all they care about. So if they hold on, if they contacted Marvel and said to Marvel, hey, we want to put this acetate cover on there, and Marvel didn't go, well, we don't want you to do that. We want to print some more books, right? Which they should do. if they didn't say that and they said to him, "Oh, go for it," then it's not as bad as if they did it on their own.
Yeah, no, they would never do that because from the shit that I get these offers
We don't know
from. I do because I get this shit from PRH and Lunar and Image and Boom all the time. They have a special interest in making sure that every single time a retailer wants to do some shit like that they got to go back to Marvel and reprint the shit, right? So Dennis had said earlier, first one is going to be 33,000, second different variant is going to be 1,500, and the next one is
they don't
smallest...
care about that.
Oh no, they do.
No,
they do because they
don't.
want their fucking money.
Well, let me put it this way. I'm not going to say they do or don't. I've had probably two of the biggest retailers that you guys can think of tell me exactly what I just told you, that they don't give a fuck other than it pads their numbers.
Right. So if as this question, if the serial number doesn't change, how does that pad their numbers?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is all I'm saying is if they contacted Marvel and Marvel said do it, then it's not as bad as if they didn't contacted Marvel and did it on their own. That's what I'm saying.
But the thing is, nobody. Yeah, but nobody.
We don't know that.
We do because
we don't know if they called Marvel and talked to Marvel.
Right. Here's the thing: nobody gives a fuck about Ultimate Fallout 4 numbers anymore.
Yes, they do. Of course, Marvel.
Nobody does. Nobody. When it was number one, when it was first print or second print, nobody gives a fuck about 90% the 20th print. Nobody gives a fuck about the 20th print of Ultimate Fallout number 4.
Not true. 90% of the numbers that comic companies want to hit don't give a fuck about the speculation industry. All they care about is their print numbers. They can say that there's so many thousands of these books out there. They don't give a shit.
Right. So Brian McClay is so here's what I'll say. Brian, I absolutely understand what you're saying, and I absolutely understand what somebody told you. But where do they pull those numbers from? They pull those numbers from Comic Hub and Comic Suite, and those numbers eventually make it to Comic Con. Those numbers are not in Comic Suite because they're not being tracked. Nobody gives a fuck about those numbers.
No. Yes, they. You want to know who gives a fuck about it? The shareholders.
Which I am.
They go to those shareholders. So when you go to that shareholder meeting,
right, exactly. So I have been to that shareholder meeting, and they don't give those numbers. They don't give those numbers on the 20th fucking print of anything.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Not only that, McClay. You think this company just went and fucking they had this in plan for a minute. I'm gonna tell you how they had this plan for a minute because
I don't care if they had it planned for a minute. Like I said, all I care about is at this point, all I care about is if they did it on their own or if Marvel knew they were doing it.
Exactly.
They Marvel didn't know. They just fucking did it and sent it to CGC.
But we don't know that.
I'm giving you my estimated guess.
Okay. That's how and I'm cool with that. If this is just a guess.
Now you've heard what I said. You've thought what I said. What percentage of your mind think that happened?
I told you I'm 80% that there's some fuckery going on.
There you go.
Yeah, until I find out until I find out what exactly, like if Marvel knew about it, if they come back and they go, hey, we talked to Marvel about this and Marvel said do this. Actually, Marvel said, hey, go to this printer. Then there's a lot more. You have to give them a little bit more breathing room there, right? Because they're telling Marvel. But
if you're 80% of both me and Lucas's side, 80% is
So first of all, I'm on Brian's side. I absolutely understand. Because I've heard the same stories, the same bullshit that Brian has been fed. But the fact is, when they fed me that bullshit, I have access to shit that I'm like, no, that doesn't make fucking sense.
Right.
But what is access to that? Comic Cron?
No, Comic Suite, Comic Hub, and then there's another thing that that Diamond puts out that just goes to the retailers.
And here's the thing: Diamond is on the fucking outs, man. So
Yes.
you
They
can't
don't give
believe
a
anything
fuck.
Diamond
Yeah,
is
they
saying.
don't give a
Yes, right. So there's that. What I would love, and they're not gonna do it, is PRH, which is Penguin Random House. So if you see, look, if you see an email and I'm talking PRH, it's Penguin Random House. That's the ones that distribute Marvel. I would love for them to give those fucking numbers. They're not gonna fucking do that. You're not gonna fucking do that, right? But yeah, look, everything Brian is saying is absolutely that is the vibe that people are trying to put out. It's just that the numbers where everybody's are pulling shit from, they're not absolutely true. They're not absolutely. I don't trust those fucking numbers because I'm seeing the numbers from different fucking sources and they don't freaking add up. That's all I freaking want to fucking say.
And for all we know, he's
Fucking
750 for that show.
Chinese block user. Hold up, I'm trying to fucking block this guy. Oh, you tricky motherfucker! He's got it till I can't even fucking block him now.
Mel deleted it. I deleted it. I blocked
okay.
him. I reported him.
Okay, so Joe 4771 said, "Hey, who the fuck is running these operations of the mafia?" There is actually an article out there. It's been out there for years from the dude from Mile High City Comics from when he was a fucking kid because his dad ran the shit, where he talks about the involvement of the mafia in some of the comics because there's a whole big thing of, hey, people didn't fucking buy it, so let's return it. And there was a whole thing that the mafia was involved in within the return. So there's an interesting story out there. Once again, I'm fucking drunk. If you're interested in the story and you can't fucking find it, hit me up in the fucking morning on my Instagram, Chitlins, and I will find it for you and I will fucking send that fucking shit. It was really interesting and it's pretty fucking good.
I don't know. I want to change the subject because this shit is making me sleepy. I was hyped before. UFO is fuckery. No, Lucas. I have a request.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a Wayback Machine for tonight or no?
I was working on it, and here's what I'll do. I'll go 2 slides deep, and then I promise I will have it finished next week.
Okay, so fuck all that. Get into if I'm asking you, if there's not a big FOC this week, let's talk about the books that came out this week.
Okay.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna bounce real quick, but I want to show you guys something real quick. Again, we talked about Tomb in the beginning, and Tomb. I want to give Tomb some love, and I want to give his wife some love also. This is.
Go ahead, Lucy. What's that?
Yeah, Tomb. Yep.
Yeah.
And,
wait. So I just realized that is your baby.
Yeah. He did Mirai. It's Mirai has a little bow at the top.
Tomb is fucking amazing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the interesting thing, man. This is his page right here that I'm sharing. He goes by Swords and Snakes. If you guys want to check out his art, Lucas, you want to share that screen?
Like you motherfuckers don't understand what his art sells for. You
Yeah,
guys,
so
this is the shit you guys don't understand.
Ooh, that dealer though.
yeah, he does some really cool shit. He does some really interesting stuff. So this is Swords and Snakes. This is Tomb. Go check him out. He's got amazing art. He gives a lot of this stuff away to his followers for free. Also,
There's the film. Did you see that?
Go back up. That's the Drunken Chat joint.
Yep.
That's supposed to be me, and my biz fucked up, but I love it.
So,
look at me, man. I have never looked that fucking good, man. I telling you, man, brother.
Well, so go and show. Hold on, Lucas. Go back to the edit. So go and show Swords and Snakes some love on IG, and also go and show his girl some love. Her name's Red Rosamond.
Yo,
listen,
she was the fucking.
Why are they
listen to this shit right here?
He's amazing. He's so awesome.
She's badass.
Not monetized. Don't worry about the copyright.
Tears are falling on my skin. baby, everything you want. No one's knocking at my door. I couldn't love you anymore. Don't forget you got your lady, baby.
So she is on YouTube. She is on Pandora. I didn't even know Pandora was still a thing, but apparently it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
She is on Spotify.
she had music featured on Riverdale.
Oh,
Yep.
I was just
Really?
gonna say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
She makes
Really?
good music.
Yeah, like she's
That's
big in the
crazy.
Like,
yeah,
yo,
she's big in the music industry.
like, you motherfuckers don't understand like how big this dude is. This dude is like a fucking
Yes.
world class photographer.
I'm not a fan of how he made Mama Comics look.
Yeah, this is what I
I
first saw.
like it.
All right,
I like it though.
listen.
well, here's
Your
the
eyes are not fucking split.
Hold on. When he first sent me this, I was like, I'm not sending this shit to Mama Comics. You made him look crazy.
Dude, but you know why I like it though? Because that's how I fucking feel, especially after having the kid, like having Mariah. I feel like
He's got
that. So I love it.
He's got a style to him, right? And
Yes.
and it's its own style, and
Mhm.
and
It's
here's
got a
the
lot
other
of stuff
thing.
going on, man.
Here's the other thing. The dude is real fucking cool cat, man. Like
Yeah.
down to earth, good dude. And
Huge into Star Wars.
yeah,
But you motherfuckers still don't understand what I'm telling you. Like this is art. This Star Wars shit it sold for like $300. You guys are not fucking hearing me.
Really?
Like, yes.
Right.
This is what I'm fucking telling you, motherfucker. This shit sells for fucking money. His art sells for bread. Like,
Yeah, he's a known photographer, and like when he started doing these, some people that bought his photography before were like, "Hey, I want to buy this piece from you."
Like,
He was a photographer for Kat Von D. He was a photographer for Kat Von D. He was telling me.
Me
I
and
was
you
like,
is
what?
probably the only ones who know. Like, yo, motherfucker, this is like a $300. Like,
Well, in the chat, let us know if we did a drunken chat variant of the one that he did for us. If we
yes, I'm already playing it. So
yeah. If we mass printed that out, like I don't know, 500 copies, would you guys actually buy that shit? Just let us
Hell
know.
yes.
I don't know about 500, but yes.
Get it by Bird City Comics. That'd be cool.
That actually would be cool.
Like, yo,
So-
like motherfuckers, he's sleeping. Like, yo, his
How
shit.
many covers does Aaron Yee have? What the fuck?
I know,
Dude,
motherfucker.
him and I chat all the time. So yeah.
Look,
I know.
I mean,
I talk
he
with
gave me
him
my
all the
own.
time too. I was
Yeah,
just talking to him earlier.
Hold on. Let me fucking put that shit up. Fuck, man.
All right,
Yeah.
guys.
And the funny part about
Good
this
night,
one, it's a
Brian.
second print.
Brian.
Love you guys.
And once again, Sunday, whatnot. Look out for Brian. McCray.
Saturday and Sunday.
Saturday and
Saturday,
Sunday.
4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. The sale is up. You guys can go check it out on Whatnot right now, and I'll see you guys there.
Well, yeah, whatnot still got some shit to figure out, man, because I've subscribed to people and I don't get their notifications till fucking late. I just be bored, and then I find out their shit's going on. There's
You
notifications.
put a
just come.
box in front of a table and you expect to work the best out of
No. I'm not talking about as a seller. I'm talking about fucking as a buyer. I be trying to freaking like hone in on other people's shit, and I don't find out till after they're already fucking gone. So
Well, I'll post it on IG also for anybody that's following me on IG. I'll give you the heads up when I'm about to go live. And hey, again, much love to everybody on this panel. Much love to everybody in the chat. We'll see you tomorrow.
My man,
all right, brother, my man.
Yeah, you fucking put a box. Lucas, I never seen. I'm here with you.
God damn it!
Your fucking sales are one of the most painful shit to watch in my life.
Well, so here's what happened. Once again, what you motherfucker? Fuck you.
You throw a box to the table.
Yeah, I only throw a box on the table.
And you go eat lunch.
Yeah.
And
Exactly. But you know what? It works. It works. It fucking works.
Hey, money's
works.
money, right?
Yeah,
At
it
this
works.
point? Yeah.
It works. Minimal effort, maximum money, man. Fucking no. Look, if I didn't make money of it, then I would fucking change my fucking joints, man. Like I think maybe I tried to do like I did the box thing, made $800. I tried to do like Mel does, run around, hey, fucking, let's do $1 30 seconds. I mean, like $60, man.
Let me tell you something.
You throw a box up there. I mean, $800. Like,
Hey,
no,
motherfuckers can't do what I do, man. Motherfuckers can't do what I do, man. Yo, it was a dude. I ain't gonna mention his name. Dude was like, yo, so Mel, you don't do nothing special. You I could train another seller and do what you do in a heartbeat. He ain't say heartbeat, but he said I could train another seller and do what you do, man. Word? All right, make another hole. Motherfucker came back to me 2 weeks later. I was like, yo, man, what you want? 20%? No, I don't want 20%. My rate is 50 fucking percent, period.
Yeah. Hey, so Nimesh, so the announcement.
Well, I tell motherfuckers, man.
Oh yeah, okay. All right. Well,
I want to know
where we at?
Mel. You better DM me because I want to know too.
No, I'm telling you about it. It's 4 in the morning, man. It's 4 in the morning.
It's 4 in the morning. Jesus. All right.
4:17 and seconds.
After Lucas does
It's 1 a.m. here. 1:15.
Wayback Machine. This is not finished.
Nah,
All right.
finish it.
It is not finished.
No. Finish it. It's gonna be the first segment on the big announcement.
Okay. So let's give everybody a little taste of what's going on.
Let's give everybody a taste.
A little bit of taste,
Okay.
right? So the way, yes, sir. So the Wayback Machine, the way it works is we all as speculators. Once again, I don't call myself a speculator.
You know what? Because motherfuckers are still an idea. Don't give them a taste.
Yeah, people started
If you
selling
say
that.
it, I'm gonna go take this to near Nirvana. So
No, Nirvana has
Kidding.
no. Nirvana has license. Nirvana has license.
okay, good.
Nirvana has license. You know,
Yeah,
they already have
hey, you know what? You know what's crazy? There's another YouTuber who's doing the same shit Near Nirvana be doing. That I'm like,
Really? Send it to me.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, you mean
I don't mean nothing. What do you mean?
Okay.
I don't mean nothing. What do you mean?
But you know what? Ultra brought up like
who?
La-
Tell me.
what you mean,
Yeah.
you people?
yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
Yeah. So, but here's the
know?
difference. We're going to get back to the roots of Drunken Chat. Ultra brought up an idea last week of the shit that we used to do, which is the previews. We're gonna go back to those fucking roots. We're gonna fucking do that shit again.
Whole book.
I love that fucking idea. That was the roots of me freaking doing shit. I was beaten by myself until fucking Mel and fucking and they allowed me on the show and I started talking about the shit.
Is it'd be you and Nick Hart left. Come on.
Yeah.
And me.
Yeah. But so the Wayback Machine is, hey, it's holding us accountable for the shit we fucking say. Right? Like, hey, we said, hey, this is gonna be a fucking big book. And this is gonna be we don't really have it except for like Comic Crusaders has some articles and shit. What's it? Big ups to Ben Stein for putting his shit out there, and it's still out there. I was able to fucking collect some of the shit, and I was able to look at how some of the shit looks now. Once again, this is just a taste. Just a taste before we really get into the shit.
Oh, look at my fucking hands. Just $30 hour. Yes. Coming back.
Coming
Yeah.
back.
Sweet.
Yes. But the thing is, here's the thing. Books are a lot more expensive now.
It's a lot more expensive now.
So I think would be appropriate if we go to $100. $100 holler. We're gonna have to do it. $30 ain't gonna buy you shit no more. That'll buy you what? That'll buy you what?
$100 weekly budget. I'll show you how to eat.
Let me. Ultra, man. I got to split the beans, man.
But if you don't think that we have an influence on the shit, when we stop Drunken Chat for just a little bit, because
I gotta pee. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. If you don't think we had an influence, when we stopped Drunken Chat for just a little bit, there was other shows out there trying to do drunken chat the way we do. Just getting out there, fucking speculating, doing that shit was just weird. Yeah. Like, look, but once again,
Who's trying that? Who's trying our stuff?
I forget the name of the dude, but it hurt because it was a dude that I actually listened to sometimes.
Well, I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, I had listened to, and I think he dropped off. Now people don't fucking listen to this shit anymore, but it is what it is. All right, so, once again, this is a taste of what we're going to freaking be doing later on, and this is that Wayback Machine. So, with last month, 30 days ago, or within the last 30 days, this is some of the stuff that CBSI had popped out, books that had come out. Once again, I don't do retail exclusives. I don't do weird. I'm not trying to do second prints because that'll fucking take me all fucking day.
That's probably one of the top 10 pisses ever took.
Yeah, hey. Sometimes the best stuff in life is what? A good bathroom bio break, a good sandwich,
listen.
And a good word when you need it. Right?
I wanna the 92 people who are still listening at 4:30 in the morning. I fucking love you. Whether it be bots, whether it be haters, you got.
Hey, yeah, the fucking bots fucking hit. Yeah, why don't you hit us up on the Discord, man? Shit. Fucking.
Eugene, would you like an acetate Iron Cat #1, an acetate Thor 25-second print, or an acetate Batman 125 Jim Lee variant?
Joe 4771 says, "Ain't nobody getting man unless you got a full bottle, like my ass does."
I fuck with Joe. I fuck with Joe. All you motherfuckers.
Gwenpool will spend your money on the crypt, not earn it.
Listen, what? Oh, I apologize, Luke. I don't know if you was finished.
No. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm not finished, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to thank them once again, man. Yeah, it's drunk love, and this is what drunk people do. So fucking what? I'm gonna fucking give you your motherfucking flowers. You feel what I'm saying? What we about to do? We're gonna hurt a lot. We're gonna hurt a lot of motherfucking feelings, man. We're gonna listen. I brought on Yeezy. I am an eye for fucking talent. This motherfucker's the hardest motherfucker in the game. I brought up Mama Comics. I said, you know what? I think Mama Comics is going to be a beast in this industry, and I know she is. I said, yo.
Hey, remember when Ultra used to come on freaking Suits and shit on Ultra?
I remember. No,
it was replacement defect here.
That wasn't.
That talking about when I was part of the replacement crew. And
that
was not a crew. That was you and fucking Jimmy.
Yeah. Okay.
Jimmy, that would pop in every so often.
That wasn't a crew. That wasn't a replacement. That was just some old other shit.
Oh no. I am definitely the Shane Falco of Unpressable Defects.
Yeah.
I said. So what did I do, Ultra? He kind of casted you to the side. No.
Weird.
You were kind of cast to the side, like, okay, we're gonna try to do something different. But fuck that. What you do? What you do, Ultra?
Flip side said they made them.
I said, come. Flip side said what? Made who?
No.
Flip side said
So, fun fact. I don't know if you guys know this, but that was actually the first podcast I was on. Was like episode 13.
Flip side said they made who? First of all,
I was supposed to be on the original Flip side crew, but I was busy having a child.
Let me weigh you in on how I fucking came up on fucking Untrustful Defects. There was one really great fucking article on CBSI, and it was the top 100 variants and freaking shit. That was an amazing. Like when I first went to a Comic-Con, I went with that fucking list looking for all that shit, right?
Hold on. 1 second. They said what about 2 months ago? Be clear.
Yeah. You throw logs on a fucking fire,
Fight
man.
your
You
code
fucking
name.
yeah.
Clear.
I like what
Yeah.
Hartman said.
And
Good.
then
Just say lost
and then with that fucking list, I even went to my LCS like, hey, fucking, who is this Delato motherfucker, right?
Exactly.
And they was pulling the whole bunch of Delato shit for me, and my wife, my wife loved the fucking art. I went with that shit to Baltimore Comic Con. I scared the shit out of fucking Mel. Mel was ready to fucking. Mel was fucking. Oh, hey Mel! Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, right. So
sometimes some of us have reactions that we can't undo.
Yeah.
I
So
was new to this shit, bro.
Yeah. So, yeah, Mel had no idea that he was fucking famous. No idea, no clue, right? So when you think somebody's famous, you got to understand they have no clue in their fucking mind that they are fucking known.
And this was the time when Trent was like, "Yo, any motherfucker want to start drumming, tap us on the shoulder." So I'm ready.
Yeah. So once again, man, freaking, it went from one article. I had never read any other fucking articles on fucking CBSI, but what was there was a link to the fucking UD fucking articles where I got fucking understood what the fuck was going on. They taught me how to fucking ship shit. I think you gotta understand. I think that's when we do the new shit. That's something we definitely gotta fucking talk about as well. Is how to ship, how to store your shit. Right, we gotta fucking get back into that because the shit I've been receiving lately. Fucking when I fucking buy shit on eBay or even some of these professional fucking retailers, it is not fucking.
Yeah, I'm insulted because I still haven't gotten one comic book in a stereo box yet. And if someone wants to ship something in a tricks box, I'd be a happy motherfucker.
The amount of packages I get with people sending shit in cereal boxes.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
That's amazing.
It's unreal.
I've never actually had a cereal box, but I've had
Fruit Loops. I don't know why Fruit Loops and Cheerios are a fucking thing.
Awesome sauce,
man. You guys know those oversized CD cases?
Yeah.
I had a New Mutants 98 sent to me in one of those without a bag and board. The New Mutants 100 was in the other one with all the rest of them, no bags and boards. Because I won 85 through 100 in a set. Like, I was bidding on a set. And the way the fucking 98 came, I was like, man. But that shit still, it pressed out, came to a 9.2. Wasn't bad. It was one of those times when I was showing, I was still working at the comic shop. And I was showing the kid that I worked with, like, this is how you use eBay. And I showed him what a snipe was. He's like, oh, you're one of those guys? I fucking hate you, man. I'm like, why? Because I bid at the last second and win? Don't you want to win too? Like, and he's like, no, man. I just put my
here's
I'm like,
here's what I will love to do, right? When we do the new project, what to do when you don't want to spend money and you gotta ship something.
Lucy had fucking from Dollar Tree. All those boxes you told us about, Lucy, are fucking amazing boxes, bro. Amazing boxes. Yo, I want to go back to what Lucas was saying because he touched on and I'm not gonna fucking get into the origin story a lot more times, but yo, again, I said this a million times. Me, Jimmy, Coy, Trey, and Sean Leggett, OGs in the business. And it was
where is Coy at, man? I would love to have Coy.
Coy be bullshit.
Hey, I'm in Houston. Where's this restaurant? I'll go eat there tomorrow.
Coy be bullshit. But I'm telling you, and like I said, I'm giving flowers tonight. Trey is probably one of the best minds in the goddamn business I ever seen, bar fucking none, bro.
You can tell he's just a mind in the world,
right?
Not just
comics.
He fucks with a lot of other things that people may not know is a flip. And every time I hear him, man. I remember when he was like trying to get me in the middle of COVID. He's like, bro, you got the Chick-fil-A fucking sauces in your area. He's like, go to Walmart. I'm like, bro, I'm not going out in the pandemic for that shit. Selling for big money. I'm like, I'm not going out in the pandemic for that shit,
He
dude.
got
Sorry.
me speculating on food too.
You right,
bro?
I think it was the Lady Gaga cookie.
High C Ghostbusters from 1985.
Ecto coolers.
Oh, Ecto coolers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that came back.
Yes, it did. Or the McDonald's Szechuan sauce.
Yeah,
the original. Just saying, just putting that out there. But now Lucy has me thinking that I need to go out and fucking get the. So at the mall around my way, there's a little booth and it sells fruit, and it puts a little chamoy sauce with the nuts and all that other stuff. Yeah, that's the only shit I can.
And again, this motherfucker. Trey and that motherfucker was so ahead of the goddamn game.
They don't even understand that shit.
Yo, this was
how much they changed the fucking game, man.
Yo, it was I'm gonna tell you real quick. I don't want to get into this whole fucking bunch of sucking this motherfucking dick, but yo, he dope, bro, dope. The motherfucker was in Baltimore, Stranger Comics, and I was on my Stranger Comics is hard. He was like, yo, Mel, I'm starting a podcast. It was supposed to be Tony from Chew. He was like, yo, Mel, I'm starting a podcast. I want you to fuck with us. I said, cool. I don't want to step on nobody's toes. I said, yo, Tony, I'm not trying to step on your toes. I was right with Comics Heating Up at the time. I said, I don't want to step on your toes. Do you mind if I fuck with you a present defect? Tony from Chew said, yo, you got my blessing. Go do your thing. And if it wasn't for fucking Trey, it would be no fucking Drunken Chat.
None of us here.
I
would have never gone on a podcast.
You understand what the fuck I'm saying? You understand what the fuck I'm saying? I till this motherfucking day, I get that motherfucker his flowers. 100%. Jimmy, my fucking pain in my ass. I love that motherfucker to death. But yo, me and him. I love that motherfucker. I love that motherfucker to death.
That's my vanilla ice from Canada. Okay.
That motherfucker told me a lot of shit.
If it wasn't for Jimmy, I wouldn't be here right now. Jimmy was the first one in the community to.
Jimmy, I remember when Jimmy was like, "Yo, we gonna get this dude," because it was just me and Jimmy doing podcasts at the time. Because Trey had when Coy had some other shit to do. I think it was me, Sean, and Jimmy. He was like, I want to get this Blind Adam dude on. Who the fuck is Blind Adam? He's like, he's like really blind, and he was on Howard Stern. I was like, all right. The first show was so uncomfortable for me because like this motherfucker's really blind. And shit. But when I found out Adam didn't give a fuck that he was blind. Adam is the most ambitious motherfucker I know. Because you know why? That motherfucker don't know the word no. I can't do it.
Adam, how many Miss Americas have you had on your show?
I've had 2.
Yeah.
I've had 2 Miss Americas. I've had like 100 porn stars.
Some Playboy bunnies and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got Kyle Strom coming on this Wednesday. So
here's the fucking problem, man. It's on a Wednesday, late at night. Right, that's that. Look, telework is over, man. People ain't got time. That shit was.
We're making some changes to the show.
The shit was perfect when people were on fucking telework. Telework is over, man. Traffic isn't as easy to move or like it used to be, man. So
that motherfucker, I remember the first time we had him on, it was like me and Jimmy was like looking at each other on the chat. He was like, yo, I said, this motherfucker got something. He was like, no, it's funny.
Does.
I said, no, this motherfucker got something. Like he got a thing with him. And Adam, Blind Adam, you are the fucking man, dog. You are the fucking man. And
I just shot some new content for my other endeavor recently. It's doing well.
So Project Pegasus is a go. So
actually, Project Pegasus is getting filmed in about a month.
So what the fuck is Project Pegasus?
You don't want to know. Don't ask.
All right.
Go to Awesome Sauce Radio.
Do you like
Go
unicorns?
to YouTube. Search Awesome Sauce Radio. There's like 3 episodes on it.
So the wild fact that seriously, Black Adam has a full porno out.
No, I don't have one. I have like 7.
Mama's face.
No, mama, yo, let that man live his dream. Let that man live his dream. Because listen,
how many donkey shows in Guadalajara is it going to take?
Yo, he was like, no, he said, no, I'm gonna do a porno. It's gonna be great. I say, get the fuck out of here. You ain't doing no porno. He said, no. Check. He said, no. I said, you good impression. I said, what the fuck is the link you sent me, Adam? And he said, Jimmy the link too. And Jimmy was like, yo, did you get the fucking email? I was like, nah. I said, I got it.
My exact words to Jimmy was, give this to everyone in UD.
Jimmy was like, don't click it. I said, what the fuck is it? He said, no, don't click it. It's Adam. It's by Adam fucking. How the fuck you not click by Adam fucking? How you not click that?
Very, very easily. You see the X in the window? You hit that instead of clicking the link. You decided to live a little, or a lot.
Because first of all, I want to see what kind of female Black Adam is fucking on. What the fuck?
What doesn't even matter? He can't see them, so.
Mel is the real. He's muscle.
Mel stayed up 38 minutes too late. And is going to get in trouble in the morning. He knows it already.
Wednesdays.
What the fuck did her father do for her to be fucking on Black Adam? I had to know this.
What is the comic book? That's a great question.
So yeah, I brought that up to both Adam, Autumn, and the manager. Hey, we need to have her because she's already got these artists drawing like crazy shit of her. I was like, hey, we need to have a fucking comic book.
I mean, you guys can't let Tara, Witch of the Black Rose, get all the the goodies, if you know what I mean. Or what's the other one? Cave Women?
Yeah. Cave Woman, Sheena, all that crazy
Well,
stuff.
Sheena and all this stuff tame, man. You know that.
Yeah,
What? I'm sorry, Adam?
We're working on getting Autumn on the cover of Vampirella right now.
Oh, I think Flipside CEO said he was saying, "Hey, no, the fuck he did it."
He got made into a show.
He only got the girls from Nirvana together.
No.
He did got us together, and that's he did. You know.
Okay, fair enough. But
what was your first podcast though? Right, it was here, right?
But my first one, it was here. Yes.
Yeah. So
and then I had my own, and then after that, I started my own.
I
was on that.
What happened? What? Oh, so that was a question I wanted to ask. It is August. Pretty soon it's going to be Halloween, and I know it's going to be Halloween because I'm seeing all the shit in fucking Walmart.
Yeah, why you mentioning my wife and my son's favorite holiday, huh?
So I'm expecting another horror.
Yes, I know. I haven't done that. One of my friends was asking me like, we need to do another one because we haven't. I didn't do it.
I'm gonna barge in. I'm saying I went on this shit.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna sit up and I'm gonna have Mama Comics read me and tell me all types of crazy horror shit and ghost stories and shit.
Yes,
it's gonna be freaking awesome.
You wanna know the real quick one though?
Yeah.
My mom's house haunted. Like it's fucking haunted for sure. And I was FaceTiming her, and she wears glasses, and I see like she was in her room laying down, and I see the reflection on her glasses like somebody standing by the bathroom. And I asked her, who's in your house? Because my mom doesn't have a partner. So I was like, who's in your room? Like, is it one of my siblings? Is it who's standing by the bathroom? She's like, nobody. I was like, but she was kind of smiling. I was like, seriously, who's there? She's like, nobody. She shows me, and there's nobody there. And then she turns it back, and I
Mm,
could see in the reflection in her glasses that
yeah.
somebody's standing there. And I screenshot it, and like, again, she kept showing me. She's like, "There's nobody there," but I could see it, and like somebody was standing there. And she said that before she moved in, somebody passed away in her room.
Oh
Um,
Jesus.
natural causes, like he was sick, and he just,
Nah,
But
I got one major ghost story. Yo, you ever see yo? Fuck that. I got a ghost story, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit that happened like 2 days ago. I'm doing my I'm telling the story 2 days ago. I'm doing my rounds in my building, and you see somebody walk past you, but you look up and you don't see nobody there, but you just brush it off like, yo, man, whatever, like, also whatever shit. That happened to me. Yo, bro, I'm in the subcellar doing my rounds. I know I'm not dumb. I'm not stupid. Motherfucker, I seen a motherfucker walk past me, bro. Walk past me, and I walk past. I'm like, and I just brushed it off. Like, it's fucked up. It's like you've done that. Everybody on this panel has done it before. Motherfucker.
yeah,
All I can say is, if you believe in ghosts, do not live in New Orleans.
I
'Cause there's-
want to go there.
It's fine.
I want to go there. That's what the scary thing.
I lived in on Sartre Street, which is one of the most haunted freaking
Oh
streets,
shit!
which is maybe 2 to 3 blocks from Bourbon Street, which was like most of the quarters there, most of the houses there have like a slave house, like a section that's a port for where it's like slave sections and shit. Fuck that. There's literally a tour that walks around and tells you where the ghost shit freaking happens. And I used to hate fucking walking out on a fucking Saturday, and then the fucking tour rolls up to your house, and as you're walking out, they're like, "Yeah, freaking Ghost X, Ghost B, and she did this, and she did that," and I'm like, "Man, what the fuck?" And people are looking at you like you're crazy for living there. And shit.
Yeah, yo, whatever happened to the fucking the Tales by Lucy?
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
know.
no, we're gonna
Let's
fucking
do
do
it
it.
again. Let's do it
We're gonna
again.
fucking
Yeah,
do it.
it's just
Hell
because I
yeah.
got busy doing
I'm
like
not
with
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Sometimes
She's
you
basically
get
busy
busy
creating
and
life.
do things.
No.
All right, so
we gotta do it.
I mean, let me get this out there now. Yeezy, you're about to be a busy man, but I'm gonna pay you.
Oh, snap. Sweet.
That's
Mhm.
Like, yeah.
So you gotta cut a lot of the shit off.
wait, he's got to cut who off?
A lot of other shit.
Oh,
Yeah, those Sunday morning excursions of eating ass and all that, he's got to cut that shit out. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
no more fun.
Yo, but listen, I'm not gonna pay you a lot, but motherfucker, you ain't getting paid now, so you're in the green, goddamn it.
Are you sure
What?
that it doesn't cost some of us money to be here?
I don't know. I mean, listen, what we about to do? We're about to.
I know.
Flip the world upside down.
Well,
the comic release,
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Nimesh freaking something about. He's catching some of the old podcasts, bro. She be telling me about some of the movies she be watching.
The Korean Jones.
She needs to freaking make that a podcast as well, or we need to talk about that. Some of the fucking movies she be watching and shit. Yeah, right.
We need a shirt with that.
You know,
with a giant foot on it at the
nearing Nirvana,
Acetator foot.
Yeah,
Acetator foot.
Like nearing Nirvana, man. Freaking, you've got like a powerhouse of 3 different absolutely amazing freaking women in between. Jen, she could freaking be her own. She's her own powerhouse when it comes to comics. Lucy, you're your own powerhouse and a character on your own. And you could be doing the hard shit. And you know, oh girl, man, freaking over there. I'm kind of sad that she doesn't fight anymore, man. But she needs to understand that she's beautiful. And that she can be on camera by herself, but you know she's kind of shy. But she needs.
Let me tell you fucking near Nirvana. Let me tell you something, man. She is a fucking hidden gem.
Oh my God.
I want her here.
Wait, Sarah?
Yes.
Sarah can read me the phone book, and I can just listen to her all night long.
Yes.
There you go. Let me fucking tell
I
you.
love Sarah. Sarah, like she has my heart.
I'm not kidding about this. I would pay Sarah to just read comics for me, and I put them on tape.
Yo, bro, let me tell you something. Her knowledge is, you know how some motherfuckers got knowledge on modern, motherfuckers got some knowledge on golden age shit. She got knowledge on every fucking thing, bro. She is a fucking hidden gem to your fucking channel, bro. And
she's super nice too.
Yeah.
Once I steal her from y'all, ain't gonna be a problem.
I'm sorry, Mel, but if you're gonna steal her, we're gonna fight.
You come
share.
Look, we need to have.
She's coming on. She's coming on next week.
Coming on. We need to have Bird City on more. We need to have Jen more. We need to have Shy Girl on more, man. I thought. Did we send her the link?
I said her. She's busy getting drunk and CTV too. It's all good though.
Yes, the Korean movies I love. I mean, that's why Lucas is saying I love Korean. We love Korean movies. So those Asian horror movies are crazy.
Look, bro, I'm even getting into the Korean freaking dramas.
Hey, if you want something to watch, let me know. I'll send you a list.
The crazy thing was there's one about a Korean lawyer, but she's autistic.
Oh yes, yeah, that's a new one. That's a new one. Yes.
Have you been watching Money Heist?
Lucy.
I like that. That's the data point.
Lucy had me and my wife. That's probably one of the first time I met Lucy.
Oh yeah, I was telling you.
She had me and my wife watching some shit. She's like, "Yo, man, you gotta watch Train to Busan."
Dude, that was so long ago.
Yo, she yes, the Train to Busan is a beautiful movie. I was like, okay. Me and my wife watched this. My wife was like, "Yo."
It was
before my wife knew who he was. She was like, "Who this bitch Lucy you talking to?" I was like, she married. She tells us about good Korean movies. Yo, we watch Train to Busan. She's like, "Yo, tell Lucy I like her."
Yeah, no, I got my list. Where'd you go?
It said an error occurred, but it's not your fault. I'm like, looking at the screen, like, what the fuck?
Compared to some of the other bullshit that's out there, I don't understand how Nearing Nirvana is not getting more of an audience. I don't understand it. Man. So please, you know what? Aaron, you're the master of social media and cutting and all that other stuff. I think Jen from Bird City had told me that they have a TikTok.
Laura,
excuse me. I'm sorry. This wine is pretty. This wine
it's almost 5 in the morning.
Wine Bordeaux. Bordeaux is good as shit. Right? Excuse me.
It's 5 in the morning.
Yeah. So
Laura 2 hours ago.
So Laura's or Aunt's niece or something like that runs their TikTok.
Yeah. No. Now, man. Fuck that. Because look. So what I would like to happen is like some of the best parts of Nearing Nirvana.
No.
7 seconds.
No.
Why not?
Shut up, because that's the idea we're gonna do. Shut up.
Okay,
so see, I was trying to do that. It's hard.
Shut up.
You know what? You would think so, but it's not. So here's what we're going to do from our Under the Wing show. We're going to have Ultra shirtless all the freaking time on the freaking TikTok.
Do I get paid?
Yes.
If I'm getting paid, I'll do anything. Within reason. I am married.
Anything.
Yeah. We're not gonna put you on Project Pegasus.
What am I signing up for?
No. I already told Adam I can't be doing that stuff no more.
Yeah, I don't know if I can.
It was just that one time for college, right? Ultra.
I dropped out of college, man. Why do you think I dropped out? I was having too much fun.
Hey, have you heard my other friend who's a very good video editor? His name is Tomb. So
what?
He is.
Dude, he's a professional video editor.
photographer, video
I
editor.
I like him, but I want Yeezy. I want
Okay, I got you.
I want my protege.
Yeah, Tuma's too busy. He's too busy to do all this. This is little shit for him.
I want my protege.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we need more Milkcast. But Mandy says, "Hey, let me tell you, when I used to visit my grandparents in Oaxaca, I barely sleep because the house was haunted hell. Every household in that damn pueblo had ghost encounters."
You probably
I believe it because it's old. Oaxaca's old.
You probably haunted by decor. ain't no ghosts. Yo, I want to get a show. I want to get decor, man. Yo,
good minds.
Kind of the wing.
That's all it takes. Like seriously, you got a good mind. You like reading comics. You can see the patterns.
Son,
I'm not the first person to see the Matrix. I'm just the person who labeled it and put it in a spec matrix.
Decor has never been given an opportunity to wreck shop.
Wait, he was here before.
He was
here before, like 2 years ago.
He was, but nobody gave him an opportunity to wreck shop with his own podcast.
Okay.
You know what?
Well, he will. So here's what's going to happen. You know, I don't know what you guys have already freaking started.
Nothing.
So this week, inshallah, my the rest of the Chitlins family is going to be making a trip, so that will give me a little bit more time. I will freaking hammer you. You're going to see a bunch of emails, messages from me. Hey, do this, do that, or let me do this for you and do that. I will be the guy. Me and Aaron. I need Aaron because he's this kind of sober guy. You know,
kind of sober guy.
He's the guy who just looks kind of sober.
And you know, so a lot of
the most wrecked of us all right now.
So
hey,
whatever.
These eyes are Chinese for a reason.
Yeah. So whatever it costs. Whatever cost we need to freaking crew, I'll have CC freaking take care of that. But all the grunt work between me and Aaron, we can do that this week. We got to freaking hammer it out this week, and then we'll try and do a rollout.
We're waiting for Ninth to get back on his show circuit that he's been on.
I know.
Well, we don't need to wait for anybody. We just need at least get everything in place.
We don't know if it's good. We don't. Matter of fact, we're gonna end the show now, and we're gonna have a fucking 15-20 minute meeting because.
Well, we got to do FOC.
No, we don't. You can watch me for FOC.
Okay.
You can catch me sometime on a secret variant this weekend. You know, I'm gonna get it together sometime.
You can also watch Nice.
I do. What about Adam? You had some Braille bits. Go ahead.
I only had 2 quick Braille bits, but they can wait till next week.
What's Braille bits? Is that the new Hidden Gems?
Yeah, because somebody decided to use the getting medically tested for shit.
You dirty motherfucker!
Some cock-sucking motherfucker.
That's my man. Oh, shit, that's my man. I hate you.
Because the person for the website, right? Spends 10 years of most of the year being a little league coach. Then I put an article out for 6 months.
Chill.
So here's what we're gonna do.
Let me.
I love Tony.
Are you gonna send? You should send a cease and desist.
Hold on. Shut up. Let me say this. My Adam was the first motherfucker we hit the gyms. All the other wild shades just said, I don't, Peter. I don't condone that. I don't condone what my man said.
So on the new project, I'm taking Hidden Gems back. And I want the person who stole from me. I want his wife face ass up. Testify.
Good job. Yo, Hidden Gems was a thing like fucking 4 or 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? When comics hit it up. Listen, that's all I'm saying. I fuck with you, Peter. Yo, you my man. I love you to death. Yo, Adam, wild out for that.
No, it's kind of like Mike Mayhew, man. It's coming from the heart.
Sometimes the truth hurts, right?
Listen.
You know what?
Sometimes
the truth needs to be heard just to
to
Get it
get
out there.
reality put in check, right?
Listen, they got that doing me, man. Yo, I fuck so. Damn, it just damn. Yo, see, this is why I get in trouble. Yo, people don't like me for the fact that I fucking hang out with certain people. Let me tell you something. I don't have beef with nobody. I don't want no drama with nobody. Even people who don't like me, I don't want no drama with y'all. I love y'all to death. I don't want no drama with nobody. It's these motherfuckers.
We want all smoke. We want all that smoke.
I'm getting off my chest. I'm good now.
Yeah.
It's drunken chat, son.
Yo, you absolutely right. You absolutely right. Motherfucker stole your shit. You absolutely right.
Hey, if you ever go and listen to any other show, I want you to put in chat. Hey, Drunken Chat says "fuck you." Just start some bullshit. Hey, Drunken Chat says "fuck you." even go to their Nirvana. Next time you listen to hey, Drunken Chat says "fuck you."
And I will say fuck you too then.
Yeah, that's gonna be our call sign from now.
I don't
Fuck you.
Hashtag
Drunken Chat says fuck you.
Move. I don't want no smoke with nobody, bro.
No. Stop trying to be a peacemaker. Stop trying to be a peacemaker. We want all the smoke. We want all.
When you come to a con and you're hanging out with me and Ninth Wonder, it looks like you've got security with you.
That is true.
Bro, yeah, bro. When I first saw Mel and he was with fucking Sean, and I didn't even understand that was Sean. Because how the fuck is a comic book guy that fucking tall? That shit don't even fucking equate. So fucking Mel is about yay high, and then Sean was like yay high.
Ninth's not too far behind Big Leg, and I'm not too far behind Ninth. Just
I don't know how Leg fit in my Civic.
And fuck Brian for being that fucking big, man. Because look, that shit don't make no damn fucking sense, man. Because he couldn't even fit inside the booth with all the other motherfuckers. He had to stand outside the foot against a fucking wall and shit, trying to hide the shit. like, motherfucker, I see you. What the fuck you doing? He's like, yo. Listen. Baltimore Comic Con. I originally thought I was going to be there, but this year I like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking go back because of other shit, man. But yo, the way you motherfuckers try to hide your asses, it's just fucking comical, man. Like, some of y'all, I think, oh, maybe they're like regular size. No, some of y'all are like 6'6". It's like 6'10". Y'all should be in the NBA, motherfuckers.
That's what I said, man. We got
starting five. We're starting five now, right?
Chris Colbert's like 6'8", bro.
Oh yeah. Colbert,
I'll be Penny Hardaway on that team.
Mel, I thought you was like 5'10". I'm 5'6", 5'7", bro.
I didn't realize you were the same height as me. I thought you were gonna be like 3-4 inches taller than me. I was gonna be like, I'm not even joking.
I honestly thought you was gonna be like at least 6 foot.
Who?
Yeah, no, Yee. I thought Yee was like a 6 foot tall dude, but no.
At 6 foot,
it's tight.
You find me a fucking 6 foot Asian not named Yao Ming. I
was gonna say, there's another one besides Yao Ming.
Nah,
his restaurant in Houston, he had to make special doors so he could fit in. The...
Whoa.
Nah, it was some serious shit, bro. Yo, listen. I don't want no smoke, man. I don't want no smoke with nobody, man.
Dude, that's too late.
Yo.
You're gonna be tagged over Instagram tomorrow.
Let me know.
Everyone else.
No. So let me know. Mel does not want any smoke.
I don't want no smoke. Yo, any.
I have her with all the fucking smoke. Bring that shit to me.
Hold on.
Fuck you, fuck you, and
yo. Any
poor baby is hearing all this.
Yo.
You and Motel Records.
All your hate,
and Tupac and Biggie. Fuck you and your mama and the mom and drama.
Listen, any Discord. I got no drama. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke.
Even in Spanish too.
Mel doesn't want his chats blowing up. Just people wilding out on his panel, okay?
I'm good. I don't want.
Y'all don't like me enough. You know, I don't answer DMs.
I don't want no smoke with any Discord. I don't want no smoke with nobody.
What are you about a Discord server for, Mel?
Oh my God!
You can just do leave server or mute server, and it's all over, man. It's cool.
But you always contact blind Adam, homie.
What you mean commenting? Yo, man, I got no. Yo, I'm not commenting NYCC. Comic Time is
awesome.
What Mel says a
Comic Time. Comic Time is one of he's a fucking mad cool dude.
One of the coolest motherfuckers.
Exactly. Comic Time is cool as shit. I ain't got no.
Comic Time is way different.
Vete chingado.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Yo, Comic Time, you good with me? I fuck with Comic Time.
No.
What the fuck?
Me verga.
I'm not.
I think someone needs to cut
I ain't doing all that.
Stop it. You're making me cry.
Well, yo te veo a chingar.
Yep. Lucas is drunk.
Yeah.
No.
Lucas is drunk as shit.
On Drunken chat, though? That doesn't make sense.
No, I'm just translating for our Spanish speakers, man.
Lucas is becoming like local mad crazy.
I'm gonna get Comic Time on this motherfucker one day. I'm probably.
Yeah, but they're letting on don't Comic Time. Yeah,
but I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I know. Now, Fire Guy, his assistant, Fire Guy Ryan.
Oh,
Comic Time is a raton. Yeah,
he had an assistant.
Yeah, his co-host or whatever he is, Fire Guy Ryan.
I don't know who that is, man.
I thought he was with like some other dude named Gems.
I don't know who the fuck that is, man.
Who? Star-Lord, man. Legendary Outlaw. No.
Fuck. Yeah. What up, yo? Comic fam. I fuck with Comic Time. Comic Time, that's my man. Let's
Comic Time's awesome.
Thank you.
I love Comic Time.
We can hit. What's the Comic Time when they were in Nirvana?
Oh yeah, he wasn't he? Was on Nearing Nirvana.
Lucy looked shocked, like what?
I wasn't on that day because he kind of Anthony Ann was like doing the I don't know, like FaceTime.
Oh, it was during San Diego Comic-Con, wasn't it?
Yeah, I wasn't on that.
Oh, that's where all the spooning with Anthony jokes came from.
Listen, let me tell you something, man. Yo, Comic Time don't know who the fuck he don't remember who the fuck I am, and that's cool. Yo, I'm good where we at.
Comic Time as a pimp.
I fuck with my people here. I fuck with my people who fuck with me, and we good. And we real good.
I'm coming.
How can these people
the comics expressed by Mel is not necessarily comics expressed by all the Drunken chat. Just saying.
Yeah.
I heard Mel was carrying Comic Time. Suck my dick. I would never do that.
Oh my.
So for you even typing that. And
I was thinking of some Star-Lord Kitty Pride porn at the moment. Excuse me.
Yo, listen, for you even typing that.
Oh shit! Fucking Maris Comics is in the house.
Yes, Maris Comics.
He's been the whole time.
Yeah.
Well, fuck you, man. Because I follow you on TikTok. You don't follow me back, man. Fuck you, man.
Hey, Mel and Lucas, if you go to that channel and block, we can get the chat to shut the fuck up. Maybe.
We're talking.
That sounds like that absolutely sounds like a great idea if I was sober. But
I tried.
Oh,
I do know comics, Mama Comics. No Mas Comics is a Mama Comics. There's a No Mas Comics.
Yeah, No Mas.
Yeah, No Mas.
He was on the show
like 3 weeks ago, right?
He was on earlier today, right?
Yeah, he showed up earlier at the bar. Yeah,
he's good.
We're at the party, man. I can't hear you.
a monogamous person can never be a pimp. That is untrue, sir, because you can always have your top freaking hoe, right? And there's your bottom hoe, right? Bottom hoe is the one that holds you down. You can be monogamous to your bottom hoe.
Look at sugar free. All right, we gotta get out of here because we're getting crazy.
So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna give you, hey, all y'all, go ahead, take a 5-minute or 10-minute freaking bio break. I will end this within 10 minutes, and then we'll go ahead and freaking have our little.
Oh, I'm not gonna make that. I'm not gonna make it.
Okay.
What bio break? What are you talking about?
We should have done that meeting like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, because I want to make sure I
Well,
want to make sure everybody gets.
My kid starts. Hey, listen, everybody.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do.
My kid starts kindergarten.
oh, mine too on Wednesday. Wednesday too. Yeah.
So it's the middle of August. What the fuck you start school for?
In Florida, they start in August and they get out in May.
Oh shit, May.
That's how it
We get
is
off
in
the beginning
Texas
of
as well.
June.
May.
Like mid-May too.
Yep. Because it's hotter here, so they wait until after the hotness of July and I guess middle of August.
Yeah, the same with us.
Highball, that dude's on some cocaine.
Yeah, man, freaking in between. There's another one called John McCorn, but that's distributed by Lunar. That one's freaking amazing. So, Highball, shit, you gotta fuck if you're into that type of shit. And
FOC's
Scumbag.
tomorrow, Sunday.
Yes, sir.
For this one, yeah.
Because I'm gonna go. I'm like so tired.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Look. I'm surprised that you've been up with us this long.
I know.
I know why she did. She's thinking, I gotta be shy. I gotta be shy, girl. I gotta fucking.
Hey Mel,
I scare her.
Mel, you're gonna have to do the giveaway on I. Oh, no, you did do the giveaway.
You did do the giveaway.
I forgot, man. It's been Can you tell I've been up for 24 hours?
I expect the ultra to just leave sooner.
Dude, I'm full day in. Let's see how long my old ass can keep this up.
Yeah. Is there a whatnot sale this week?
No, but I've been doing some shirts, and I'm gonna be posting.
Really?
Yeah. So I made some. If you saw on my page, I made some like that. The Hellfire, making like those stickers.
I think you mentioned it last week or something like that.
Yeah, I was making it. I was doing it.
I want a Mama comic shirt.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it.
Yeah, fuck Hellfire. Fuck Hellfire. I want a Mama comics.
No, I'm gonna post some and whatever like I make out of those shirts because I only bought a few of them. Whatever I make out of those, so I can buy more supplies.
And ask Coco what size shirt I wear because she sends the perfect size shirt.
Okay, I'll ask her. But yeah, like whatever I make.
Hellfire shirts.
I made some, yeah, but whatever I make out of that, so I can buy more shirts and more of the supplies that I need to make them.
Shirt.
But yeah, I'll be posting as soon as I'm done whatever I have and sell them so I can buy more, and then from there I can take some orders. Yeah,
I'll hit you up on Jay.
Sweet.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
I should probably buy one so I can have the most metal concert ever, right?
There you go. Yeah, that's all. Just check my Instagram and I'll be posting it this week. The ones that I have right now. Mm-hmm. That's it.
All right.
Thank you for having me again.
No. Thank you.
Thank for having me. What the fuck is you talking about? You queen,
I know.
Queen Drake child. Like, come on.
Oh, I know. Thank you guys. Well, have a good night. I'll see you.
Bye.
Later.
So here we go again with that final boss shit. But this time it's not final boss. It's part 1 of 3 new stories, right?
Yes, sir. Artists.
Final boss was dope as shit. For the first issue.
We already talked about DC. Their detective.
Yeah.
Quest is number 2. Crisis number 3.
Well, no, those are the second printings that have the On Infinite Earths
Yep.
added into the title.
And from Super Pets, it looks like they do want to change around people's perception of who Green Lantern is. So I think keep an eye on that. I think with all the cancellations that have been within the DC universe, the fact that they haven't canceled Green Lantern yet is pretty interesting.
Well, yeah, because the HBO show's coming, and that's one of the few. It's like one of the few things on
God.
Like that didn't go right. Like the Green Lantern show, I don't think is one of the...
Ironically, it's not been canceled yet.
Yeah, that's probably because it's being handled by HBO and not by Warner Brothers.
Right. Well, so yeah. So definitely, when you talk about that, definitely distinguishing between HBO Max, Warner Brothers, and Discovery Plus.
Yep.
Because a lot of the executive stuff is being held by Discovery Plus. A lot of stuff that was held over by Warner Brothers, as long as they don't go over budget and don't need to ask for more money, it's going to go through.
What is the one on the left? What is the fuck all this? What is the one
on the Zerdy on the left?
Yeah,
Nathan Zerdy. He's done some good stuff. He did that Black Canary a few months ago.
What is the one on the right?
Really got popular.
It's David LaFuente. Or the one on the far right with the Ferris wheel?
Yeah.
That's the incentive. That's the 25 copy incentive.
Yeah, by
right?
Carmine,
Wait.
Gio
So the only incentive in this series is the one on the right?
Yep.
Yes.
The rest of them are open order. So the Harley Batman 608 second print, additional artwork by who's it? Ryan Sook, who did that over top of the Jim Lee art, who drew the Harley on that. So
Wait, what book is this?
So there's a Harley Quinn annual 2022.
Okay.
It's so Mel. The incentive for it is also, I think, what, $7.99?
It is. I'm looking at it. It's $6.99. Yep.
$6.99.
$6.99 for all of
them. That's for the regular cover though, right?
For the regular cover, for like the cover A, it's a $5.99. For everything else, it's $6.99.
So it's no different than, even though it's an annual, it's no different than the other expensive DC books.
Yes,
but it's that's that Batman. So you guys remember the Batman 608, the first part of Hush with the foot, and everybody's like, "What the fuck's up with this cover?" Showing me the bottom of a fucking Timberland boot painted gray for Bat Spec, and then the second print was this one that paired with Superman 205 or 207. I can't remember. It's Superman 20 something. 205. So it's the two Jim Lee, Superman looking at one city, Batman looking at the other. Those two are a set, but it was the 608 second printing that had the Jim Lee cover.
I got 15 minutes left. If you motherfuckers don't order this shit, y'all out your fucking mind.
Yeah, so that
every last one of these motherfuckers is popping.
If you watched the Secret Variant last week, that was the book that I used for the Secret Variant logo on the clickable link and shit on the YouTube channel. So because I do the DC stuff.
Let me ask you something. Do you on the Secret Variant? Do you link back to fucking the pull box, Drunken pull box?
He does actually. Thank you, Ultra. You do actually mention the pull box and everything, but I always say, hey, the cheapest option available, go for it, right? If some dumbass out there wants to give you a 1 in 25 for $10, absolutely fucking go for it, right? But if there's an incentive out there and the freaking the underlying joints are like really fucking good, like those Black Adams.
Yeah,
bro, you fucking ate. If like the Black Adam 2?
Adam 2.
You fucking ate. You fucking ate. If you use the pull box, you fucking ate.
But just finding incentive in the Black Adam 2, which is you need all covers because you're going to eat later on down the line. This is
and you know what, Mel, I left that store and I never went back to go pick up that foil for you. I'm sorry, but I haven't been back to that store in 2 weeks.
It's probably still in the shop because nobody really talked about that book.
Yeah, but so here's the thing. What I was going to say was that even though I don't directly, mention like where to get your books from, I do tell people, of course, if you're using the pull box, if you're using your LCS or whatever. But what's amazing is actually more of my viewership. I have way more viewers than I have people who in the live chat because I got fucking stores coming to my show.
Yes.
And then privately talking to me and saying, "Hey, thanks. You know, bumped orders on some of these books."
Right, absolutely. Once again, here at Drunken Chat, we absolutely encourage you to freaking reach out to those LCSs.
Yeah,
that's the whole point.
Keep your LCS afloat for damn sure.
Yes,
but
right,
if your LCS is doing you dirty and charging you $39.99 for a 1 in 25 on release day that you can get for $15 on eBay, by all means, do what's best for you. But what I love is that the people who watch the secret variant know that I'm there to outline everything on FOC, give you everything you need. It's one stop of information.
Absolutely.
And then do with it what you will.
That's what people don't understand what we do here. People don't understand like how many retailers tune in here and then to your show. And then they freaking pump that up on their freaking websites or in their LCSs. And that gives you even more data points. So when their shit is sold out, that gives you an actual reality of like how rare this shit is. I can't freaking explain it any freaking better than that shit, man.
We talked about Survival Street on this channel, and then 2 days later on my FOC show, it's like, yo, Mel mentioned this shit. I didn't even FOC it. I didn't have the only 2 copies in the store.
We talked about Survival Street fucking 4 hours ago, and it's sold out. Listen, this Superman shit, we gotta go through this quick. I have fucking 30 minutes.
Yeah. Female.
Your Superman shit, fucking female. The Superman shit is fire. Clark Kent looks sexy as a motherfucker. That's
all I know is that I posted that shit on my fucking TikTok within fucking within 10 minutes. I had like 500 fucking views on that shit.
So listen. Hold on. What is the 1 in 25? Go back. What is the 1 in 25? What is the
the 1 in 25 going all the way on the right? I believe.
Yes, sir. It's a Mikhail Janin.
The first two open.
Yeah, this one right here with him fighting Darkseid. That is the 1 in 25.
Yeah, nobody cares. He looks stupid.
It was weird that they did 2 covers very similar to each other. Just one is like a fucking like weathered look.
So Brazilian Wonder Woman, nobody gives a fuck. Next.
Yeah, what?
No,
bullshit.
Yeah. The 1 in 25 is the one with all the freaking
all the girls, the Amazonians, true Amazons. You know that? Isn't that awesome? How if you're going to talk about the Amazon jungle, you actually have Amazon girls who live in the Amazon jungle.
Right. That was a discussion we unfortunately didn't even get into because we were talking about the Namor shit, but no, it is what it is. Knights of Cadillacs by Scout Comics, Eternus by Scout Comics, Crystal Planet.
I'm all in, but you know, people say they're still in
That homage, though. That homage, man.
But they're not the only ones doing a Sega homage. It's a lot of other books too have gotten a Sega homage in the last couple of months.
Yeah, but I like this one. I like it. DT says, "Hey, yep, you're right. Stay with your LCS first and foremost. If you can support another with some love, absolutely support. Absolutely stay." It doesn't even look. There's so much stuff to buy. But absolutely hit up your LCS first. I absolutely encourage that shit. All right, IDW. Once again, some of these are right back on freaking FOC this week. Pay attention to the Star Trek number 400. Yeah, 400 this week, which is the first appearance of that Upper Decks. True Kevlet, there is a interview with the writer and the artist for True Kevlet or True Cult.
It's fucked up, isn't it?
yeah. On Comic Crusaders.
Is that the interview that did the ever die?
Yes, sir. So if you want to find out more about that stuff, you can go. If you can listen in, and you'll find out more about that. Paper Girls, I like it.
I watched it. It was
people who are comparing it to Stranger Things. Yeah, you're way off.
It's not, but you know what? It's definitely also not meant for kids that age. I don't think it's definitely more mature than the age group of girls that are portrayed in it.
Yes, sir. Okay, here we go. Limited to 5 5,000 copies. Ozzy Osbourne, Todd McFarlane, and Patient Freaking Hunter.
Yeah.
Comic book.
Yeah.
This is my pick of the week.
Todd McFarlane?
Todd McFarlane and Ozzy Osbourne.
This is a little Todd McFarlane, but I'm
5,000 units.
What's the 1 in 5,000?
No. 5,000 units. That's all that's printed. It's a comic book, and there's also the record LP. 5,000 units. That's it.
I'm not buying. No.
Ho, wait. What the fuck is going on back there? Mel? Is that?
My wife is getting something to eat.
Oh, she mad. She don't even want to say hi to us no more. None of that. Goddamn.
Yeah, she's probably mad.
Okay, all right. I ain't gonna fuck with her. Because she was supposed to do a sneaker joint with us, but okay. But yeah. So there's a comic book that comes with the LP, 5,000 units. That's it.
What's the retail on that?
A lot.
Yeah. Like, was it $19.99 or some shit like that? Something like that. All right. Hellcop. I like some of this stuff. I think one of them is by Stephanie Hans. Loaded Bible number 6. This one's pretty good. Let's go to Marvel. This one is interesting because look, Lightyear didn't get the recognition that it could internationally because of the gay couple, right? But they said, hey, we are going to put it on the streamer, but when we put it on the streamer, we're going to take out the the gay couple out of that. Eternals 2 was confirmed by Patton Oswalt. It actually was linked by Oswald. And the Edge of Spider-Verse number 3, when it comes to FOC, definitely think about getting that because you're going to have Night Spider, which is actually a black cat as a spider person.
Yeah.
Aliens.
This one's now Alien.
Yeah, Alien. Excuse me. Yeah, exactly. Alien on FOC.
They did it backwards. You
right.
See they pulled a sneaky one on us.
Yes, sir. The thing is that there's actually a diamond freaking retailer variant that's out there. It was actually on FOC like last week and the last couple of weeks. That one's I think is limited to like 5,000 copies or something like that. All Out Avengers. I don't like any of that, but I do like that Blade Scotty Young down there.
Yes, get all the Scotty Young shit for real.
Yep.
More Blade.
And then the top right is actually J. Scott Campbell. More Black Panther, the Manahini.
Oh yeah, and I bet you that J. Scott Campbell's going to have a retro stipple.
Oh, this is Alex Ross. What do you mean, J. Scott Campbell?
So on the previous slide right there, top right hand corner, where it's the magnifying glass by Campbell. So just like the Hulk and the Thor, they're going to have a high ratio incentive version of that cover, and then they're going to have a version of it that is colored in the OG method. It looks like the dot style. Like remember when you were reading Crossover, that one character that was all color dotted,
right?
And then everybody, some other people were like painted, basically like that.
Sure. The Black Panther. This is the Edge of Spider-Verse number 3.
I'm tired of this Edge of Spider-Verse shit for real. Like, what is issue?
There's only issue 3 of the second volume, Mel. Come on. There's been Edge of the Spider-Verse,
what happened to the dinosaur? Everybody going crazy about
Spider-Verse, Vanishing Point, right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Ghost Rider.
Oh, that's the one on the left.
Wolverine better fucking show up, otherwise.
And the one on the right, and the one in the middle. They all look good.
Immortal X-Men.
Yo, this story's been so good, and even though it's tied into the AXE, like I was talking about earlier,
the issue that came out this week was awesome.
Yeah, all the X books this week were good, were really good.
Slowly but surely, this guy has becoming one of my favorite characters, the Black King.
Sebastian Shaw, really?
Yeah.
Played by Kevin Bacon, had a quarter put through his skull.
New Mutants number 29.
Oh.
She-Hulk.
Okay.
Yeah. Star Wars. Even the Choose Your Destiny. I'm not Like,
Oh, I'm getting it. It's a Leia, but the other one in the middle definitely autograbica.
Wolverine. It's weird that Spider-Man is on the cover.
Right.
It's Spider-Man month.
It's the Beyond Amazing variant, so it's another one of those Marvel variant plays where they're going to drop that Beyond Amazing variant on every other fucking book out this month.
Okay.
Has nothing to do with Spider-Man in any of them, though.
X-Men and Moon Girl.
There we go.
Fastball special with Moon Girl? What the?
Now, is that Mel the dinosaur, or is that a bunch of dinosaur clones on that movie?
I don't know.
Just say it. After the spoon.
Like a bunch of dinosaurs.
Looking through Villain, we talked about Villain. We talked about Seth Rogen. Actually, we didn't. Mark Miller has a new vampire series, Nightclub. Mind Management and Bang is going to be on Netflix. Moving on to Boom. I forget what this is called. Power Rangers. More of an extension of the Death Ranger. Alice.
Is that the final issue, right?
Very disappointed in this series. Very disappointed.
Let the beat die so that I can buy up that first one. Yeah, Firefly. I do love that spaghetti monster. It's one of those, if you know what they're trying to say.
The flying spaghetti monster? Is that what you're talking
Flying
about?
spaghetti god?
We only find them when they're dead.
Yeah, you find this book in the dead boxes of
Boom Spec.
Right.
Yeah, that's in my box. So
some Belit and Valeria.
Okay, now these kind of hit. Just saying.
Why? There's no redhead. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I like the first one. The first issue better. Some Vampirilla, Red Sonja stuff.
Cohen. Man.
It's good. It was really good.
The Lurie. I like the Lurie. Some Sheena. Some tentacles all around.
So Mel, check out that Rose Besh.
Where's the Rose Besh at?
The second one in.
This one with the little panther.
Better. I like her style though, but better than how you just saw it.
That's the sleepy Sheena.
Not mad at it.
Vampirilla, you're one. I do love the Perillo. I'm going to get that one. Scout Comics. Yep. Nocturne County.
Yes, it's not going on.
Space Riders.
Coming back?
Yeah, looks like it. Another volume from Black Mask.
If you need something to just stare at and get high, this is your comic.
Sweet.
Coming soon this week. Bond 7 by
007.
Tony Fleeks. Yep. Excuse me. Yep. 007 by Tony Fleeks.
That was good.
Amazing Spider-Man.
Yo, Vulture's eating his face, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Avengers and Moon Girl.
Yeah, we'll see.
Judgment Day with Avengers, X-Men, and Eternals.
Yup.
Yeah. Black Panther.
Is Toast in it? I mean, this is what people have Black Panther for.
I don't care if Toastin's in it. Look at that cover on the right, Mel.
Cover on the right is insane.
Captain America: Sentinel of Liberty with who? Mighty Mel.
Falcon.
No. Who was the artist? Who's the artist?
Oh, Simon Bianchi.
Yeah.
Got you.
Cover the Dead with Lime.
Oh, you like Doctor.
Yep.
Draculina #5. Went to the far right. One of my favorite artists, Rachalin from Korea. 8 Billion Genies, #4.
This is going for like $15, $16 already.
Yeah.
Back order, not stocked. You see that down there in the left-hand corner?
Mm-hmm.
Intentionally put there by the man Lucas, I believe.
Sir. Gwen Stacy. And this is unfortunately, we ran out of time for me to tell you guys. But there is a list of stuff that is going to be allocated. This is one of those titles.
Yeah, nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Wait, it's also
There's
$8.
going to be more than enough overprint to worry about the allocation.
Yeah, that X-Men 92 that sold out, and I forget what was the other one. That Bengal Spider-Verse that sold out as well.
I obtained 2 of the Del Mundos for cover, but I did have to obtain them from eBay.
Isn't this also like an $8 cover price or
Woo!
$10?
No,
Or
fuck
something
that
like
book.
Oh yeah, it's a giant size book. It's expensive. That's
Yeah.
right.
Power Rangers number 22. Predator. And there is like
the Raza. I ordered that shit from you. I got a few of them things coming in.
And remember the peach momoko in the middle?
It's time.
Right, and there is a 1 to 500. Love Everlasting, the one to keep an eye on is the prison. That's to the top, far right. That Sheena, that Rose Beige, to the left.
Yeah, the one in the middle is these two.
Yep.
Oni 25th anniversary edition.
Yep. The acetate.
Oh shit! You said the word.
It was the word.
It was acetate bullshit.
But this one, Mel, is put out by Oni Press themselves, and it is their 25th anniversary edition of
It don't matter. It's shit.
Was that the Rick and Morty?
Yeah.
Season 6 coming up though too. Yeah. Right around the
Vampirella.
corner.
Vampirella Year One. I love the one in the middle for Vampirella Fairy Tales. Show the allocation list. Samurai Doggy number 1. I think the Raza was the one in the middle, right? No, that's Philip Tan.
No, it's Philip Tan, yeah.
I forget where the Raza is. X-Men Legends, Nico. Yep. Some Star Wars Bounty Hunters.
Yep.
Nice.
We're not going to do the.
Yeah, we're gonna save that for the upgrade.
Right. And then we're gonna close out. Give me 20 seconds. Let me pull up Let me find the allocation list, and I'll just read that out, and then we'll close it out.
Yeah, hurry up. My wife is already mad at me.
She is pissed. She done fucked up the same bottle 30 times. I would love if she would love to tell us about some sneakers, like what's going on in the sneaker world, but
probably that's the right time for her to talk about sneakers.
Well, for some reason the shit. Oh wait. Because the website is not. Yeah, website's not working right for me. So that's I will try and get that information out some other way. All right, let's close it out, gents. Is there anything you guys need to tell everybody else?
No, that's it. That's it for the night. We do got to talk about off air. Our direction. What we're gonna do. Because I think it's going to be very, very great for the community. And for those who waited, if those who paid for tab, show me. I'll let you know what we're doing. Cause you paid for information. And we'll do that.
And tell everyone you know once you get that information.
All right, man. Once again, thank you for hanging out with us at 5:30 in the freaking morning. Thank you to Mrs. Mel for allowing us to borrow Mel.
She ain't trying to hit it.
I do miss the inside information from Mrs. Mel on the whole sneaker information. I think that would be a great freaking.
Let me ask.
Yeah, put her on.
Oh no.
Put Mrs. Mel on, man. I want her to be mad because we haven't talked to her in 2 years. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Yo, she said I suggest she don't say too much. So she's super mad. Man, she's super mad.
Okay.
I told you I put been in bed 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I get it.
Fucking around with y'all.
For each man his time is paid.
guys know it is Drunken Chat, son.